Whoop-de-doo.
Don't fuck about no beef, nigga. I'm about money. Unless the beef is translating into money, then what we talking about? We too grown to be talking about some beef. Beef? Beef? Ain't no such thing as beef no more. It's calculated moves to figure out how we can get more visibility for ourselves. But if we not working towards on no visibility, do your worst. I'm focused over here.
I like that chicken and niggas, watermelon. Ooh, you ain't got no job.
I don't want anyone to take me out of context. I'm not a racist and don't plan on pushing the stereotype that African Americans have in America. But I
do like chicken.
I'm sorry.
I love you.
Taser. Taser. Oh my gosh.
17. What?
Oh God, go back! I'm fucked! I told you not to put your hands on me!
Ma'am, get down from there.
Now you feel me? Huh? You still gonna talk slick?
Lady, I didn't
You
even...
called me out my name right here in front of everybody. You think I'm playing?
You know why I pulled you over?
Cause I was speeding?
No, cause you're black. We're supposed to pull people over if they're black. I'm supposed to hit you with this now, okay?
What? No way!
Yes, Ray. Please get on the ground so I can beat you.
No!
Come on, I'm just trying to do my job.
And right here, we'll build a magnificent ballroom.
Set declined again. I swiped it 3 times. I got groceries melting here, lady. Fix your machine.
Sir, the machine's fine. The card isn't going through. Do you have another form of payment?
I ain't got nothing else on me. This car
Y'all letting folks start?
From Playtoy, it's Methany.
Her teeth are so loose, look!
Comes with its own glass pipe and light-up spark sound effects.
And when she parties too hard, her teeth fall right out.
Methany, now with extra replacement teeth.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't hear y'all. What did you say? What did you say? Yeah.
Oh, did she turn? Let me see.
She hurt me a little Ariana Grande shirt on.
Oh, Lord.
Sit down, girl.
Bria, stop it. Don't hit her like that, Shay. Bria, calm down. It's okay.
Shout out Martin Luther King. That nigga had a dream. Fuck do you mean? That nigga had a dream. Martin Luther King. Hey, Martin Luther King, shout out to Big Bro. If it wasn't for Big Bro, I wouldn't be rapping though. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even be here rapping this shit, trapping this shit, stealing shit for my family and shit. Can't forget about Malcolm X and Rosa Parks. I feel like we made it out the park, but it don't matter because of Martin Luther King. A nigga had a dream. Fuck do you mean? That nigga had a dream. Then I started rapping, so that's what I did. Hey, shout out Martin Luther King. That nigga had a dream. Fuck do you mean?
I had a dream to be dripping off VVS diamonds. Now I'm flexing on Malcolm and I'm shining. 500K on the wrist, 60K in my mouth. I brush with Windex, gang.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And
Hey, dry pussy whore.
I just got my hair done. Bitch, said I got my hair done. I'm looking good. Hey, on the jacket, where you get this bread from? My bitch went to college, but you know her head dumb. Yeah.
you bitches today, yeah. Miss Dick Dash back with another one, hoe. You think I was playing with you, bitches? I got me fucked up, hoe. Hoe. She got that Lulu, bitch, Lulu, bitch, Lulu, shot that Lulu, yeah, Lulu, yeah, Lulu, bitch, yeah. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her head. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her head. Bend over, bitch, Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Lulu on the butt, she got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. Yeah, she growing up with her bitches getting fucked up. She got that Lulu on her head and Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and
Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Hold up. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Hold up. When I pop out, I got that shit on. I'm getting money now. I was the one that used to shit on. I feel like Marvin Gaye. Yo, bitch, just told me let's get on. Let's go. What? Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Hold up. When I pop out, I got that shit on. I'm getting money now. I was the one that used to shit on. I feel like Marvin Gaye. Yo, bitch, just told me let's get on. I wake up every day, get fly as fuck. I'm Mr. Put it on and go fuck up.
I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog. Stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!
Good evening, happy Saturday. What's the deal? What up, though? How everybody feeling? How everybody feeling? Happy first of the month. Happy first of November. Seems like October has somewhere to be. Got up out of here. Hope everybody is recovering from a Friday night of tricking and treating, tricking and treating and treating and tricking. However you had your night last night. Shout out to everybody in the building. Thanks for bearing with me a little late. Was having some technical difficulties, but we got it. We got it popping. We got it in. Let me see who up in here. Seen a few people in here. Jay Walker, salute to you. Jay Walker, what up, Juice? What's the deal, Juice? We got Mona D in the building. Salute to Mona D. I was glad to catch your live the other day. You know what I'm saying? See you doing your thug dizzle. Uh, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Olawa, how you feeling? How you feeling? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Happy first of the month. See Natural KRC, Natural Gang Gang Gang. What's the deal? What's the deal? Yeah, I seen you talking shit, Black America. Lulu is Lumazul Tequila. Go Cree Cree. What's the deal? Cree Cree, what up, Booski? How you feeling? How you feeling? How you feel? I hope everybody having a wonderful evening. Janesta Coleman. What's going on, Janesta? I got something for you, Janesta. That one was for Janesta, but y'all, I got enough. I got enough for all the ladies. 3 a.m. Thought Club. Salute, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate you pulling up, man. I see Pooh Man 313 in the building. You know, Detroit deep up in here. Black America with her, brother. Salute, my guy. Salute. Hope everybody having a wonderful fall Saturday. Wonderful first of the month. Yes, Jay Walker. Remind them, ladies. Close your eyes. Just close your eyes, open your mouth. Elsie Lynn, what's up, Pumpkin Spice? Yes, you get some too. I do not discriminate, nor do I say I got you too. Don't worry about it. But what's the deal, everybody? I hope everybody is having a good weekend. Um, it was the first of the month. Wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Yeah, we in here. And apparently it's the apocalypse. So we don't know if people gonna get their EBT and SNAP. We don't know if they're gonna start rioting. I actually went to the grocery store this morning just to kind of get in and get out the way before it started getting kind of crazy. I went frugally shopping because as we're gonna talk about, these grocery stores not getting SNAP, not getting EBT will raise the prices because they get subsidies for people using those things. So in anticipation for them not getting those things this month, we're gonna see a little raise in the prices allegedly. Okay, I would think so. So yeah, I definitely went to the farmers market, went to Aldi, stock up on some stuff that I could just freeze and put up. Project Leroy, what's up, brother? Salute. Welcome in, my guy. But yeah, before I get to yapping y'all ear off, you know how this thing go. I'm gonna play a couple videos, uh, get my thoughts on those videos. Then I'm gonna drop the link, see if anybody wanna come up. I want to talk about how we think SNAP and EBT not being loaded this month is going to affect us. I want to talk about what are you doing in preparations of that. If you're SNAP or EBT member, or just with the prices maybe going up, or in preparation of people getting kind of desperate at the grocery store, how do you think it's going to affect us? I think with it being Thanksgiving and holiday season, it's a lot more dramatic than it would be any other time of the year. I think the 4th of July is probably the only other time of the year, and that doesn't even compel against it being the end of the year. Thanksgiving, Christmas, money is already tight, and this is the tightest that money is going to be throughout the whole year. Is the end of the year. We're going to see how this thing affects everybody. Are you planning on any community service? Are you going to be trying to help out people in the neighborhood? Are you going to be volunteering any resources to help people, or do you say fuck them, let them starve because they moochers? I want to hear everybody's take on it. Like I said, I'm gonna play a couple of these videos that give their perspective. I'm pretty sure you probably seen some of these guys on Instagram, and then we're gonna have a conversation. HQ, welcome in, Auntie. I was in your chat earlier. Woo, you got some people up in there. You got some people up in there. But thank you for being here. I appreciate you pulling up on me. You definitely like a mentor with this thing to me. So I always appreciate your presence, as I do everybody that pulls up. But yeah, we're gonna that's a good idea, Pooh man. For the most, I'm like 90% with that. One meal a day. I think I didn't even know it had an acronym like that. I was just in the dark. You put me hip to that OMAD. Practice that pretty much throughout the day, and maybe smoothies or juices in the morning. My cups of coffee. That's my problem. I drink like 2, 3 cups of coffee in the morning. And then I eat. I like to eat when I'm relaxed and I'm done for the day. I don't like to eat when I got work and stuff to do. But yeah, I do want to hear you guys' ideas on how to kind of counteract budgeting, because it's going to affect us all, whether we benefits of EBT or SNAP because we live in a society with so many people that it affects. Plus, they're gonna hit us at the register. Let me pull these videos up and get you guys' thoughts on what these people are talking about.
Do y'all at home, do y'all really believe that they didn't know the government was going to shut down and there wasn't going to be any SNAP benefits for next month? They knew that shit,
bro. The Trump administration. You want to know how they knew it? Is because again, this is their version of negotiation. Because the Democrats won't let us take health care away from you niggas.
That's the other thing, Biden.
Yeah, that's the reason. Because the Democrats
reason.
won't let us take health care away from you niggas. We're going to not give you food and then tell you it's their fault because you niggas don't have food now.
These niggas are
and
evil,
then
bro.
if they buckle and say, okay, we don't want people to be hungry, let's just give them the SNAP. Well, then, yeah, the only way you're going to do that is if you vote to allow us to take health care away from you.
So now,
same corporations that are building that East Wing have put the American people via Donald Trump in a catch-22 where you either concede and say, you need to open this government up so you don't starve, but if you do open the government up, we'll rip your health care away, or you stand on that and leave the government closed and then you'll starve. That's what the billionaires who never have money on hand and who, if you threaten to raise their taxes only the slightest bit, you will be media toured. That's what they have envisioned for you.
I forget these young brothers' podcast name. I know Deontay Kyle went on a podcast, and that's kind of where I started seeing them on my radar. And they share this. They're the young liberals. They dress a little, young and funky. You might catch one of them cats with the nails done and stuff. It's young people stuff, man. I won't begin to try to understand what this new generation does, but nevertheless, they make good points. They do make good points. And one thing they were talking about was the catch-22 that Trump has put everybody in, with it being about either health care or food. So it's a tight, it's a risky situation. It's a tight situation. I got a couple more videos that I want to share though.
I don't even understand how impactful the government shutdown is.
Food stamps. So they no. I say that because a lot of people think, oh, I don't get food stamps, so it doesn't affect me. But the reality of it is, a lot of places get like subsidies because, of course, grocery stores get food stamps. So a lot of food is discounted because they receive it. Prices are going to go up because they're not getting paid from food stamps no more. So now I got to supplement that. Same thing with like Medicaid. So let's say Medicaid is cut off, and then your doctor's office aren't receiving people, they're not getting paid for Medicaid. Your copay about to increase, babes. Like, we are all affected, and it's just kind of like dismissed because it's like, I don't utilize these services. But you may not utilize the services, but they're there to create kind of a checks and balance in a way. And if you don't have it, you are now, in danger of. That's just an example.
Literally, the administration was talking about today that 42 million Americans could lose food stamps as the government shutdown drags on. So 42 million people. You can put that into perspective there.
I've been seeing random videos of people at the food stamps office arguing and breaking down.
It's a very real thing. It's a very real thing because now government offices could be like, yeah, we're not about to pay you because we don't know when the next payment's coming in for us. So we're going to cover our overhead or do whatever we have to do.
It's crazy because it's like you already have people who are in a space that absolutely need it. Like, clearly they're receiving food stamps because they need. And it's like, if you don't give them the food, how you think they're going to eat?
That's the scary part, because when a drought happens and people still got to eat, people going to do whatever it takes by all means to eat. Mm-hmm. And this is what I hope don't get to that far, to the point where it's like they cut off. Because when things get cut off and people still need something, they're going to find a way to get the money or find a way to get food. And I just hope it doesn't affect and take up the crime rate in other ways. When people are like, I got to feed all 10 of these kids and I ain't getting no stamps and I ain't got no job either. So now it's like.
You don't think that's intentional?
Yeah, so you guys were listening to that, and welcome in Derek Gaines, welcome in '07. Salute, salute, salute. If you guys are listening to that, yeah, people will find a way to get what they gotta get. You know, everybody aren't. We don't live in a country full of law-abiding citizens, so there will be some people that steal from the grocery store, run out the grocery store with a cart full of groceries they didn't pay for. It's a tale as old as time, but they kind of went. The young lady at the end there, little fine little sister. She kind of went into conspiracy land with it being about with it being by design. Then so that I do feel like there's always a constant agenda to promote civil organized chaos. Keep people in a frenzy. It's easier to take control and implement power and have reasons to flex power when people are scared and fear and in chaos. So yeah, to an extent, uh, Pooh Man says they were warned months ago about EBT shutdown, but they didn't take it serious. And this isn't even what they were talking about. They were talking about the restrictions and getting harder to get resources from the government, SNAP and welfare. But to be just shut off because the government was shut down, I don't think anybody thought that was going to happen. And it's the catch-22 like they were talking about. Either we take the healthcare or people going to starve, because there's a lot of people that are benefits of SNAP and EBT. Shit, I wish I had a dang on EBT card. I still got my we call them bridge cards here in America from years and years ago when I was laid off and recovering from an accident. Yeah, I probably had that thing longer than that. I probably had that dang on card forever, just in one of my old wallets. Check it for now and again, just to see if I might get a couple dollars on there. They was throwing food stamps around like they was throwing money around. It went during the pandemic, definitely. The PUA food stamps, the PUA unemployment. If you know, you know. It was out here. Janesta says everyone needs to go to Aldi's cheaper food. I actually typed in Chat GPT because I go to Aldi, but I'm a Kroger and Meyer guy. And so I don't really know Aldi like I know Kroger and Meyer's prices, but the price of everything. I'm a very like repetitive shopper, so I usually buy the exact same stuff for the most part when I go grocery shopping. And I would go to Kroger, and it just seemed like every single month my grocery bill is 10, 15, $20 more. So I had to put it in Chat GPT about the local deals, Aldi versus Kroger. I decided to go to Aldi and to Randazzo. If you guys know about Randazzo here in Michigan, we got Randazzo fresh farmer markets. Not sure if they got them outside of here. But yeah, I definitely went to Aldi and Randazzo this morning. This afternoon, rather. Let me see what you guys are talking about in the chat. Bree says, if I could get that snap, I would. Groceries are expensive. That is a fact. That is a fact. Chelsea say Walmart is cheaper than Aldi's. You guys might look at me funny. I do not buy groceries at Walmart. I might buy some work clothes or some things for the crib or toiletries. I just gotta, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just do not buy groceries at Walmart. Anytime I might go get something from edible from Walmart is if I'm on the road. I could park in a Walmart parking lot with my truck and I'll go in there and get some little stuff just to keep me going. I've never been a Walmart food shopper. But yeah, Janesta, that's the one I was at. But let me Jewel Osco. Yep, shout out to Jewel Osco, Natural KRC. I remember them when I was Illinois. Jewel. I always go to Meyer. What else y'all got out there? Food for Less. I like Food for Less. It had a lot of Kroger brand at Food for Less too. 18, how you doing, voice? How you doing, 18? Welcome in. Good to see you. Chelsea said I'm sleeping on Walmart. I go to both Walmart though. They the same street here. Oh yeah. I get that. I get that. Walmart is close to me, but it's usually out the way from me too. I never got in the habit of going to Walmart for grocery shopping. I live close to one now, but I never did before. 18 says I compare shop. I'm starting to do that now. But I used Chat GPT this morning to compare the local prices from this week. And I feel like I'm gonna start doing that from now on, creating my meal plans and my because I pretty much eat the same stuff throughout the week. Create my meal plans and I'm going to price compare and budget. Just get a little stricter with the money because it getting tight. So I got two more videos for you guys, and then I'm gonna drop the link.
Something I've learned in my time as a political researcher is that sometimes conservatives get the facts wrong, but they get the feelings right. Right now, we're watching many conservatives respond to the potential cuts in SNAP benefits, so food stamps, with a decent amount of nonchalance. And it would be really easy to just look at that and be like, well, that's because they're stupid or they're evil or they hate people. But I implore you to look a little bit deeper with me, because it might be a little uncomfortable, but conservatives are actually right about something here. Okay, so stay with me. I'm going to give you some data, and it's all going to make sense for the big picture. So 60% of people who use food stamps actually have jobs. And that's not a gotcha stat. That's not just so I can win an argument here. That's really important for the big picture. And most of these food stamp recipients that have jobs work in large retail or food industries. So like for McDonald's or Walmart. And these same companies that employ massive amounts of people and pay them so little that they even qualify for SNAP in the first place are also making enormous profits. I mean, we're talking Walmart at like $15 billion of profits, McDonald's $15 billion of profit, and this is profits, not revenue. So this is the money that they have after they've paid their workers, after they've paid their bills. It's the money they're just sitting on. They could pay their workers enough so that they don't need government assistance. They're just not. And even when these companies increase their profits, it just goes to their investors. They privatize their wins and socialize their losses. When they win, they win. When they lose, you lose. And many conservatives have the facts wrong, but they have the feelings right. The feeling that they have is like, wait, somebody's lazy here. Somebody's dependent. Somebody is taking advantage of a system. Someone's taking advantage of me. And you're right. Stay right there. Don't move. You are so close. These large corporations are on your dependency program. They're dependent on you. And it's not the Bolivian mother of two up the street who's using food stamps to feed her family. It's the people who are taking from her labor, making themselves richer and richer, and not giving her what she's owed. Your problem is not that the system of food stamps exists. Your problem is that corporations are exploiting it. And what's more, every time you support politicians and politics that refuse to rein in the power of large corporations and give them even more tax cuts, you are feeding the hand that bites you. Does that make sense?
Okay, so yeah, bro had a different perspective, and agree with that. You know, like a lot of these companies are definitely, especially Walmart. Walmart is a good example of having most of their bottom line workers eligible for food stamps. Most of the people that work at Walmart can are eligible for food stamps. And it goes into a deeper problem of being paid a living wage, being able to, support your family, how minimum wage and just income in general has not moved nearly as much as the rate of inflation. And it's a problematic, the it's been it we seen we seen the economy do some weird stuff because of the pandemic. But I could say now in the years that's come past since then, it's everything has gone up, and it's minuscule uh lows. The things that are dropping are minuscule. I don't keep up with gas prices because it's one of those things where it don't matter how much the shit costs. I gotta put it in my car. I drive a lot of V8s. I'm putting premium gas in my car. If it was $10 a gallon, I can't. It's not something I'm gonna go to the gas pump and do what I gotta do anyway. And I try to keep tanks on half. It's not really never been gas is down 10 cents a gallon. I can't tell you the last time I looked at the gas tank and clocked how, like, just I'm trying to fill up. Even, I drive semi trucks. We fill them up hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars on diesel. I never pay attention to. I'm sure if I owned a truck, I'd be paying more attention. But yeah, so the things in a grocery store now that I pay attention to because I always shop and have a estimation in my mind of the total before I even get to the register. I've always been so accurate. I've been grocery shopping for myself for years. And it's been so accurate. It'd be $5 up, $5. Give or take a five, but my bill be on point. And I'm not even like calculating the prices of the stuff as I shop. I just usually know how much the things I shop cost. Oh no, I've been off tens and twenties lately. Been off tens and twenties. I went to the grocery store today. My budget I was $30 over. And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, wow, $30 over. Unbelievable. I got one more video. It's a short video. I'm gonna play it right.
We have massive breaking news. A judge from Rhode Island just issued an order telling the Trump administration that they have to use funds from Congress to fund food stamps during November. And this is fantastic. If you don't know, on November 1st, the Department of Agriculture is going to run out of money, and 41 million Americans will not have access to their SNAP benefits. Now, the Trump administration's response to this was to say, we're not going to allocate emergency funding to the benefits, and then they went and they blamed it on the Democrats. And this was a political move by Trump that told us he values owning the libs more than he values caring for the safety, health, and well-being of 40 million Americans. And Judge McConnell from Rhode Island shut that down. If his ruling stands, then you will be getting SNAP benefits in November. It's absolutely insane that a court had to literally order the president to care for the well-being of American citizens, but that's Trump's America. I'll keep you updated as we learn more, and I'll make sure to keep you in the loop if the ruling stands.
All right, so I get this guy name, but I see him all over my timeline. He was crying when Charlie Kirk died, but he's a conservative liberal. So he be debating a lot of Republicans and he's a Democrat liberal. I'm sorry. He debates a lot of conservative Republicans. And welcome in Mona D, Rachel G, Jessica M, Mailbox Sports. How y'all doing tonight? Welcome in. Thank you everybody for being here with me. Thank you everybody for being here with me, especially the ladies.
Welcome, people, to the Prolific Minds podcast with Ty Pro. Like, comment, subscribe, and stay black.
I've been playing. Shout out to Mona D for putting me hip on Sora. Playing with the Sora a little bit, trying to get it in, trying to get it in. Yep. Mona got the umbrella. Close your eyes, Rachel G. Close your eyes. But yeah, so The judge is saying they need to use. The judge is saying they need to use emergency funds to pay for the food stamps for November, and I'm not against that. I don't see why they wouldn't. We'll see if the judge gets overturned Monday. Hoping that some news would have came out it on Friday. But I mean, I'm not opposed to that. You know, it's a lot of people that's struggling. It's a hard time of the year. Go ahead and load them people cards up. Hopefully, y'all load them up with some extras and people out here selling them. Because, you know, rather you with it or you not, people selling bridge cards are that helps. That's a good hustle that helps people. If I can get $200 in groceries for $120, take it. Project Leroy says it's Sora, not Sora. Sora. Yeah, man. You know, tomato. But yeah. And are eggs down? I haven't been buying eggs like that. Are they down? Actually, haven't been on my eggs like lately. Cool man says I was $25 over today and I forgot to get my rice. You feel me? See, you ain't even get everything and you still was over your budget. That's the same here. I actually didn't. I got grapes and a watermelon. I didn't get a pineapple. I usually get two pineapples. I still was over my budget. I didn't get any pineapples. There was a couple things that could have got, but I was like, nah, I'm cool. Natural KRC says nail shops and hair shops should be empty this month. Yeah. You would think. You would think and you would hope. You know, you would hope everybody would practice being natural this month, but you know, that's the whole thing. The EBT and the SNAP supplements and now they got extra money to do their hair. So worst case scenario, the kids gonna be eating top ramen turkey flavored top ramen, and them wigs gonna be buzzed down. Them wigs gonna be buzzed down. Nesta, my mind is complicated. I'm a complicated person. Project Leroy said I got some eggs on Tuesday. Got my pineapple, lemons, and ginger on deck. Yeah, I didn't get the pineapple, but I got my lemon and ginger. And yeah, that's a good mix. You must be hit, Project Leroy, because everybody getting sick right now, and that's the type of mix that'll keep you from getting sick right there. With this weather changing, been doing well, not getting sick, but being out there with everybody coughing today, I'm definitely gonna make me a concoction tonight before I go to bed. A lot of farmers. Natural KRC says I have a lot of farmers in my area, so I try to get stuff locally, vegetables and eggs if I can. That's always the best. Fresher, less tamper with. Always the best way to go. Let me drop this link for you guys. Anybody want to come up? Like I said, you know, we could just kind of get the thoughts on what's going on with the economy. What are you doing to save money? How do you feel about people? What if this judge allows them to use the emergency fund to load up these SNAP and EBT cards? Are you against that? Do you agree with that? Do you guys plan on doing any type of community service for people that might be struggling for Thanksgiving? I just want to hear, had a conversation about, these times. It's a troubling time. The second longest government shutdown in history, soon to be the largest government shutdown if it doesn't open up next week. But the first and the second will be under Trump. The economy is wonky. And when I say that, with the jobs, we got more unemployed people than we jobs available for them. A lot of people are creating their own jobs. That's why you see so many people creating content by any means, because that's all they got. You know, that's all they got is to be able to get monetized on TikTok, on YouTube, on Facebook, or wherever they Twitch and Kick. And, you see a lot of content. People are trying to create their own economy. KRC says, I definitely will be volunteering every Saturday this month at our local food pantry. Shout out to you. That is dope. That is dope. I like that. We get so dehumanized as people. We're so dehumanized, so desensitized. Always think that father had me doing customer community service since I was a youngin. Before high school. And I hated it when I was younger, but as I'm older now that I see it's a way to put things in perspective. I feel like gratitude is one of the strongest mental states you can be in, is a sense of gratitude. When you do community service, it makes you grateful for the things you do have. And it allows you to understand things. Your situation isn't the worst situation in the world. Cool Man says governments will crack down on Sora AI because they are being sued by Disney and other countries. I believe it, bro. Yeah, that dang on copyright laws need to be uh updated. Okay, go Cree. Shout out to you. Dropping something in the cash app for you, boy. I appreciate you, Booski. I appreciate you. My baby. You know I got something for you. Close your eyes. Cree. Close your eyes. Open up your mouth.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't hear y'all. What did you say? What did you say? Yeah.
I just got my hair done. Bitch said I got my hair done. I'm looking good. Hey, on the jacket, where you get this bread from? My bitch went to college, but you know her head done. Yeah.
Oh, did she turn? Let me see. She hurt me a little Ariana Grande shirt on. Oh, Lord. Sit down, girl. Bria, stop it. Don't hit her like that, Shay. Bria, calm down. It's okay.
I could get my hair done. E O Dusty. Thank you, Go Cree. I appreciate you, Booski. That Ariana Grande shirt drop is one of my favorite moments on the internet of all time. I do not know why that shit is so hilarious to me. It's old too because last year around Halloween, people were dressing up as them Halloween. Oh my god. I don't know why that is so funny. That and the You Need to Leave, the funniest things on the dang on internet. People been killing it with the what's up, 18? How you doing? How you doing?
Excuse me. Hey, how are
What's up?
you?
I'm good. How you feeling? Happy first of the month.
I'm good. Hello, everyone.
Welcome in, Chef G Rap, my brother. What's the deal, bro? And
Hello,
yeah,
sir.
I was just saying, people kind of got in their bag with the Halloween outfits and costumes this year. Did you see any? Uh,
Okay,
that's-
it's an echo.
is it an echo? I don't hear an echo and
It's probably because let me turn my computer off. Got you streaming on two things.
Natural KRC says
Oh,
you could do Meals on Wheels in your trailer for all your lot lizards. Giving charity to the lot lizards need to eat too. They need love too. It's actually a guy. I'm gonna download some clips from him. He goes out to the strip. I think it's in California where they they do a lot of little lot lizarding activities, and he brings them lunch. He brings them coffee, bagels, McGriddles, and he gives them a hug, and he be telling them have a they hard working and have a nice day. This dude be bringing the little P2's breakfast and coffee, and I gotta play some of his videos.
lot lizards have to eat too. They deserve
Yeah,
to eat something, It's the
they hard
people. Go ahead.
they hard workers.
Yeah, they work hard for their money.
How you feeling about the EBT and the SNAP shutdown and people about to riot at Walmart and
I feel like if they want to riot, they can because it's going to bring, they're going to jail. It's going to bring revenue to their county in their city and their state. So if they want to help bring revenue, especially some people who receive SNAP that never worked, they'll just be giving back to their county, city, and state if they want to be dumb enough to do that. Um, all the people I saw that were crashing out, a lot of them could stand to miss a meal because some of them surely don't look like they're not missing a meal. The only people I feel sorry for are the disabled people and the older people. Those are the people I feel sorry for. A lot of these people, they take the money. Why all of these people? Most of the women I see crashing out, they have weave. Bundles are like $300 to $500. Some of them $1,500 a bundle, $500 an install. Nails are like $200. These people don't have short nails either. They got their lashes done, everything. The kids, they better learn how to cook and stretch a meal. The kids, some of them look like they look like Stay Puft, the Marshmallow Man family, and some of the little kids do too. They're not even buying the correct type of food with it. And some of them, I saw them last month crashing out because they could no longer buy soda and candy and certain other items. And they said they were not going to spend their cash money on it. So
yeah.
I just feel like that the clutches should be held on them for a little while longer because I want to see what they're going to do. But the old people and the disabled people, yeah, they should get their food stamps. And they knew this was coming since 2 years ago. They heard about the big, beautiful bill. Tell me why DSS offer trade programs. Talk to your social services. What do you call it? Your caseworker. Did you talk to your caseworker? Did you ask them what kind of trades they offer for free? They give you daycare for you to go to school. They give you they give you transportation. They pay for your uniforms if needed. They pay for your toolkit. So why were you home again? And then you on Tickety Talk. You on Tickety Talk and Trump Internet talking about you get $3,000 in food stamps, plus you on Section 8, and you get child care. Why you need child care if you're not working?
Yeah, that wave of people getting on TikTok at the beginning of the year with trying to stunt on people about how much food stamps they get. Oh, that aged like milk. That just gave ammunition everybody to just not have sympathy and clown people for that because that was bogus. Like I'm not even that type of I don't understand that type of mindset where you bragging. If you getting that type of money on food stamps, you need to just keep that on the low and be happy. And they never bought anything healthy. They just bought a whole bunch of bull crap and then a whole bunch of expensive stuff. It wasn't even like They had a refrigerator to be proud of. But yeah, you
You
right
see,
on that.
when you see, it's one person. It's not one person, but they a whole. They are a whole entity on YouTube. The mama don't work. I guess she was too obese in the beginning to work. She went and had the lap band surgery and she had knee replacement. The daughter don't work because surely she sit home on YouTube all day. Her husband don't work. The sister used to work. Now she don't work. I don't want to call this family out on YouTube, but I'll let some of y'all know in y'all inboxes. You will
Yeah,
see this child clean out her refrigerator. And when they go grocery shopping at Sam's, it's always ultra processed food. They do
yeah.
buy meats and stuff, but you you will see her cleaning out her pantry, her freezer, and her refrigerator, y'all. They throw away so much food, and people will be in the comments saying, "You should give that to the homeless. You should give that to the homeless." And I'm like, why don't she give that to the homeless? Because she gets more than enough food stamps. And
They
all them
don't
looking big, blowed up around it. All
they
of them,
don't
even the kids.
they don't value it because they just getting it. So they don't care to just throw it away. Shout out to Natural KRC, blessing the Cash App. Cree had a message too. She said something for the collection plate, Booski. I appreciate you, Cree. And Natural KRC says for Buckeye Boo Bay. Oh yeah, you know I got you with the Bucky. I got you with Bucky the Buckeye. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Natural KRC. And see Sheila walked in. Okay, yeah, I got something for you. I got something for
Hey Sheila, how are you? But yeah, I can't feel sorry for these younger kids. I've been working since I was a little girl. I would go to work when I came down here for the summers. I would go to work with whoever on the beach. My aunts, they drove beach buses. They own beach buses. They made their money from beach buses, but they also worked in hotel rooms. So I would go with them to clean rooms. I got on the city program, the ABC city program, when I was 12, and I worked. When I was 14, I got a regular job because my grades and stuff was right. I went down to the city and got me a work permit. All I knew was work. Like, why are these people not working? There are also county programs that get you into trades that are needed within your local county, and truck driving is one. I had one of my friends come up to me. She worked in one of them. She said, "Can you please give my cards out to people?" She said, "People are not taking advantage of these programs, and my job is going to go away if nobody take advantage of these programs. Welding, trucking,
yeah.
whatever they test you out really to see where you fit, and they place you where you fit if you don't know where you want to fit, and even if you do know where you want to fit, they're going to make sure that you're able to pass those courses before you take them. But people are not taking advantage of the stuff that the federal government put money into the counties for them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was just promoting the college I went to get my CDL. They giving trades away because we're gonna need so many plumbers, electricians, HVAC techs, construction workers. A lot of these places, a lot of these parts of the industry, people are retiring way more than people are replacing the people that's retiring. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in getting trades, especially if you don't have a direct idea, like for the youngsters, if you don't have a direct idea of what you want to do or a real reason to go to college, like you trying to be a doctor or a lawyer, like you just kind of going through the motions, go get a trade. Just
I'm
learn.
not saying,
Either
I'm
get
not
a
saying,
trade or get in tech.
yeah, not to be funny, but some people are mechanical.
Yeah,
All of us are
everybody.
not. Everybody is not the same. Some people, why do you think people learn things like people couldn't? I know a man, he couldn't read and write, but he was a hell of a home builder. He retired now because he in his 80s, but he couldn't read or write. Now tell me how in the world he built houses. He built a lot of houses. He added
Yeah,
on. Some people are mechanical.
hands on. Yeah,
We all are different type of learners.
we got a
So
lot of.
therefore, I don't know why they stopped, but there was a time, probably before our time, which Ty Pro, you're under me, but people my age in their 50s, when the trades were pushed, and tradesmen make more than people who went to college and they didn't have all that debt. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And then they stopped pushing trades, and then they got into like the people, my mother and them era, and the people my era, a lot of people my era who have kids, which I started having kids at 25, which is late because some of them had kids young. A lot of them feel like their kids didn't have to go to work. Like my kids, when they got working age, I don't care if they only work 3 hours a week. They had to go work somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You got to teach them. But I heard it was Sukiana was on live, and she said her daughter didn't have to wash dishes or clean up. And I was like, you are teaching your daughter how not to work for somebody, because we teach our kids to be students and workers. It starts in the home.
And
But then when the kids get
even
older, we saying, oh, he won't work or she won't work. I don't have that problem. I thank God for my husband. I don't have that problem. Go ahead
yeah,
and say
not
what you was gonna say, Ty, bro.
just that part. I really don't like that teaching your kid, telling your child that they don't have to wash dishes and do stuff like that. That is such a bad way to raise a child into a young adulthood. And I don't know what's wrong with these parents, this new generation of parents, they don't comprehend that they're raising little adults. So it's your job to teach them the things that they need to do as they get older. And when I was younger, my main reason for working was because I needed money. So before, when I was in the 8th grade, my neighbor taught me how to make print on screen shirts, print
Mm-hmm.
pictures on shirts. I was at
Mm-hmm.
school selling T-shirts. I was this when Dave Chappelle came out, so I was advertising with a bunch of Dave Chappelle show T-shirts and taking custom orders, and I did that all through high school. And then when I graduated, I got a job, and so no matter what I was doing, I was always trying to work and just make money and keep some. Because I just like to have money. Like you just taught to have some bread.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
seven says you don't work, you don't eat. That's a
That's
fact.
true.
I
My
think
kids, you know what my kids did? They went to Sam's and got stuff. I would get them stuff from Sam's, and they would sell stuff in school.
my best friend, she in high school, my homegirl, she used to do that. She would sell stuff. I think my mom used to let her get her EBT card and she'd pay her for it. We'd go to Sam's Club and she'd grab a bunch of stuff, and she was the snack lady in school. She had everything too, and she was making some good money off of that. But Natural KRC, back to you. My phone was tripping a little bit when I was playing your drops for you. So I wanna let me redo that. It's all the ladies in the building. Y'all already know what to do by now.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't hear y'all. What did you say? What did you say? Yeah.
I just got my hair done. My hair done, bitch.
Natural
Thank you. Thank you.
KRC. You know the first thing that we don't do that I'm glad that I did and I learned from working with children at a young age. We a lot of us, I'm not gonna say a lot of ninjas, they don't put their kids in sports or anything extracurricular, but it's the extracurricular activities too that build characters, sportsmanship. It builds how they socialize. Um, it makes them responsible. We don't put them in sports, but they'll have a whole bunch of shoes that don't make no sense, and we'll buy them a whole bunch of clothes, but we're not gonna spend the money to put them in sports and other extracurricular activities. But that does build character, and we had to shovel snow, rake leaves. We would go shovel other people's yards and rake leaves and stuff like that for money also. I
Yeah.
digress.
Yeah, um I lived in a project, so I never really got into the shoveling snow for money because everybody everybody around me the office shoveled everybody's snow and all of that type of stuff. But we always found a way to make some bread young growing up. Definitely sports and just teaching a good, healthy work ethic. I think now the best thing for a lot of high schoolers, and Pooh Man reminded me of this. They did take out the trades early, but then they started having like Votech and Otech, where if
Yeah.
you qualify, you could go do certain stuff. But my cousin was a year older than me, and he was in Otech, and he was learning. I want to say he was learning mechanic, automobile mechanic type of trade. But by the time I got think it was available for like 10th and 11th graders. By the time I got in 10th grade, they had canceled the program. So it wasn't any OTech or VOTech that I could get into. Push my daughter into learning cybersecurity. Right now, she in the ninth grade. She don't really understand, why I'm trying to. She will by next year. She will probably start to understand a little more. But I'm just trying to. She loves tech. She loves video games. She loves computers. So I'm trying to get her into more. She says she want to be a lawyer, but the things that she's clearly into is computers and engineering and tech. I'm trying to get her to do more for that. And that's that's why I'm a firm believer that resources and opportunities is what helps build a better economy and country for us. Helps build better neighborhoods. When these kids got stuff to do, it's going to make them positive, productive members of society. They will do that when it's in their face. Shout out to Stephen James. What up, bro? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, definitely need more programs in high school for sure. Triple X, what's up, my dog? What's the deal, bro? Welcome in. You guys missed it. We're talking about the fact that the government might use emergency funds to fund the EBT cards for November. I think it's like 40 billion that they got. And just the way that the SNAP and EBT affects us all, rather grocery store, what's some things that we could do to shop better, be more frugal. We just talking about solutions, things that can help, giving advice, talking about how we dealing with the economy and how we can make it a little better. So welcome in, welcome in. Do you do a big Thanksgiving 18?
Testing.
I can hear you. You there? You there?
Can you hear me?
Yep, yep, yep.
Oh, you can hear
We
me?
can hear
Okay.
you. We can hear you.
Because my son called asking me what I want to cook tomorrow. So he can buy
Yeah,
it from the grocery store.
that's what's up. That's
Yeah, I
what's
don't
up.
know why it sounds like that.
Yeah, I was asking if you yeah, you coming through clear, and I think all of us said you coming through clear. I was asking if you do a big Thanksgiving dinner. Like, do
No,
you?
I stopped years ago. So
Mhm.
my Thanksgiving, it would be just simple. Like my kids, they request like really what they want. So it'll probably be like candy yams. Um, I want mustard greens. It would be stuffing, a small turkey, and I don't know. I think they want macaroni and cheese, and of course, one cake, and that's enough.
Yeah. HQ, how you doing, sister? Welcome up. Welcome up.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
We can. We can hear you.
Yes,
Oh,
ma'am, we
Hello.
can hear you.
okay.
I'm gonna go out and come back in. So I know that Typro, you have a problem with hearing when we go out and
Yeah.
come back in because you sound low for some reason. So I'm gonna go out and come back in. Okay.
Okay, for sure, 18. For sure. HQ, how you doing tonight?
Fine,
Happy
thanks.
first of the month.
Happy first of the month. I'm feeling very kind of not low, but apprehensive for the people, who are poor, food poor, you know, starving because I know how they do their budgeting. A lot of people they will try to spend all of their money, at the beginning and get as much as they can, and then at the end of the month, those 2 or 3 days that are at the end of the month, they don't have anything. So that's around Thanksgiving time, right? That they're going to run out of the money. If they get the money, that's the question. If they get the money, right? And so that's my heart goes out to those people, because this is something that is very startling. Abruptly thinking you're going to get something, and then you don't get anything. And so now we have people out there that are going to not be able to enjoy the holiday like everybody else, and that's upsetting. That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, yeah, and you a very empathetic person. What up, Stephen James? Welcome in, bro. You a
They
very empathetic person, and I agree with your sentiments because I don't think that it's a funny thing or a laughing matter. Yeah, we can, clown people on social media, and
right,
yeah, people were. I think it was in bad taste for so many people to be bragging about getting thousands of dollars at the beginning of the year. That was like a TikTok trend. But
right,
there's people that don't got nothing to do with none of that, that's just trying to get by, that's going to be affected. White people, black people, the poor people. And it's unfortunate because this is such a stressful, hard time of the year. This is such a depressive time of the year, even though these are like the biggest holidays of the year, Thanksgiving, then Christmas. It's a very stress. This is the time of the year where I remember growing up and seeing my mom stress out about trying to make things happen. Just because it's just what we do. Do we have to do that? No, but the societal pressures of making sure you got food for Thanksgiving and gifts for Christmas has always been there. And that's what people like to do. You're gonna barbecue for the 4th of July, you're gonna pop fireworks for the 4th of July. We're kind of conditioned to do that. So I agree with you. It's sad that, excuse me, at the end of the month, if people don't get their SNAP and their EBT, not only are people not gonna really be able to, have that food and see their family members, but they gonna probably have a whole long, rough month of being real tight in the kitchen, and who knows if we go the whole month of November without any type of EBT or SNAP, what's it gonna look like in December? And to end the year off like this is definitely it's sad. It's just a sad thing, you know. Hopefully it sparks, cause I do see that they planning like a blackout. Don't celebrate Thanksgiving and don't shop and like they like have you seen that HQ on social media? People planning like a blackout for Thanksgiving.
Right. Yes, I understand because it's something that should not be happening because the minute we understand the gravity of what they're doing, it should have been a countrywide outrage that this is occurring. And I get it. It's a lot of people who think because there were bum quiches on the internet earlier this year, they think that's the bulk of the people. They think that's the bulk of the people that do that. And the thing is, it's a very small percentage that are defrauding the government. It's just 1.6% that are doing what those young ladies did on the internet. The rest of it is some other type of fraud, you know, at the retail, at the point of sale, X, Y, and Z. It's different types of fraud. So they're going to hurt most of the people who are regular individual who collect food stamps are going to be hurting for no reason, including seniors, disabled, veterans, all of those things who have nothing to do with the internet. You know what I'm saying? So, and I said this, and I'm going to say this last part before we can have Steven jump in. The problem I have with Republicans is this: if there's 10 people that need food stamps, and then there's 2 of those 10 that are frauding the government, the Republicans would rather let all 10 starve instead of getting the 2. And the Democrats would rather 8 people get food stamps. They'd rather the 2 people get food stamps just in case we cut the other 8 off. And that's what I don't like about this whole partisan thing. People have to eat, and then if they don't eat, there's other consequence. That's something we have to do. It's not like we could get food, the money, you know, like there's money and then there's food stamp. Food we have to have. You have to have it.
I agree. And speaking on that fraud, a big percentage of that fraud is a lot of these fish and chicken spots that do the fry fee. You can
At the
use your
gas
EBT
station.
card. Yeah, you just pay $2 cash and they cook your food and stuff. Like it's a lot of stores that let you buy anything with like it's a lot of companies that commit the fraud too that people don't
Cigarette,
even. Yep.
cigarettes, all
Yep.
that.
Let me
Yes.
about the we got A team up here. We got Black. So what's up, Steven? What's your thoughts on this thing, brother? Welcome in, Black. Welcome in, 18.
Hey, I just want to say what's up to everybody. It's my first time. Dr. Ty Pro, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. How them Pistons looking? Um,
Appreciate you, man.
HQ, we were just talking about you in the chat, and in 30 seconds, here you are. So good to see you, HQ. Good to see you. Now, on this particular topic, HQ knows I am not a political man. I don't know anything about either side, whatever. By me being neutral and not reaching out to find information for either side. Full disclosure, my mom, she's 77. She's on food stamps. She's not on Section 8. She just has the stamps or whatever. And she's getting hers. Because if she wasn't, I would have heard about it a long time ago. So my question would be for HQ, because you're far more knowledgeable, okay? The seniors, the ones you say are not getting their food stamps, how did you find that information? And if it's true, do you know how the government discerns which seniors get it?
It
And
doesn't. It doesn't. It's 42 million. That 42 million includes every person, and they get them different times of the month. So
Yes.
it's not
Yep.
the first,
You want
the
to answer
third,
that?
right? It's not. It's not the same time of the month. So
Unless
you
you
really
want
won't know. You really won't know until these, if they decide that they're going to give you the food stamp, because they may decide on Monday that they're going to give everybody their food stamps, and then it may not affect certain people who get theirs at the end of the month. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? But
Excuse me.
but the
Excuse
first,
me. Excuse me. 5 states are giving out food stamps. If
okay.
your mom may live in one of those 5 states, fortunately.
Oh, that might be
So,
nice. Yeah, yeah.
mhm.
Okay. So okay, and then see, and that's why I'm listening because
Isn't that it's
I'm
state?
not knowledgeable enough to know.
That's a state thing, right? Those five are
Yes.
the state things.
Yes, you want me to do you want me to find them for you, HQ?
Okay,
The
yeah,
5
that's
states?
great.
Okay, I'll
Yes.
find them for you.
That
Hold
would
on,
be
okay?
amazing. That would be amazing. So that way, 5 states. See, there's a difference between the federal government, I guess, reimburses the states. I'm not sure how that works, but I think they reimburse the states. And the states, those 5 states said, we're going to still give the food stamps out for our
Okay.
people, and we're
Okay.
going to get reimbursed when they start paying the food stamps back. So I think that's how that worked. Okay, so
Okay.
there are some people who are getting their food stamps. It's just it's 40, 45 more states that are not. So
Okay. Okay. And HQ, I just want you to, to understand that I agree with you to a certain point. It's not a good thing for humanity. But like I said in one of your conversations we had, politics really is not about religion. It's not. Politics is supposed to be, or what it is for the benefit of your government, number one, big business, number two, media, number three, and then the people, number four. So you've been on this planet a couple more years than I have. You have seen it didn't matter what president or who was in Congress and Senate, who was in charge. You have seen energy go up. You've seen the price of bread go up. You have seen the price of gasoline decade by decade. It didn't matter who was in office. But I'm with you when you say, okay, well, it seems like one group, the blue hats, is more people centric than the red hats. But to me, now this is just to me, you're arguing about two sides of the same dirty quarter. They're using each other, and you people are pinned in the middle on which store you can go to use that quarter. One's the good cop, one's the bad cop. And if you notice, even going all the way back to Carter, that's how far back I go. One will play the other one until the next round of elections, and then they'll switch. So if the world is lucky, I'm not in charge of anything. And also, I'll just say this one last thing. You talked about the big, beautiful bill. I have no idea what's in it. Most people don't. But I wonder if it's just the food stamps or is it just health care for illegals that's also what people are upset about? Or let's say the faction that's in control of things right now. Is that one of the things that they're really upset about? Because as a working man, I'm eligible right now for the same amount of state benefits that I was eligible for last month, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I'm still on the clock right now. I'm working. I don't have health insurance. I got to pay that out of pocket. So I can understand why people are saying, well, wait a minute. How come these people crossing the border illegally?
but they don't. But that's a Republican talking point. Illegal aliens do not get health care. I put this in my chat every day. PRWORA 104 to 193.
Then thank you.
That's the law in 1996 that made it illegal it made it illegal or against the law for illegal aliens to get food stamps, Section 8, Medicare, Medicaid, all of that. They cannot get it.
So let me
Only,
ask you a question.
only way they get any of that is if they are in a specific state and that specific governor allows them to get those things. That's the only way they get them. The federal government does not give them that stuff.
Okay. So let me ask you this. You're saying specific states. So
Mhm.
my question would be, what would a person who does work every day, who lives in one of those states and says, no, I don't want my state, I don't want my tax money to go to people who are here on, now catch this, temporary legal status that will make them eligible to get those benefits from the feds.
Okay, so those people are legal immigrants. Those
Oh,
are legal. DACA, green card, work
okay.
visas, those are legal people. And yes, they do get social security, food stamps,
Great.
section
I
8.
got you.
They
I
get
got
that. Those are the legal people who get those. Most people
you. Got
get those confused. So
it. Okay.
you don't, but see, here's the thing. I was having this talk earlier. We as a society decide when we pay into the government, when we pay into FICA, we decide that we're a part of that social contract that we have with this country. And
I disagree with you on that.
our social contract says our government represents us and our government decides what collective money goes where. So
And
you
that,
can disagree, but it's not going to change what it is. It is what it is.
right, I was just about to say, and I'm not trying to be up here, anti-HQ, but I'm just like, okay, we as a people, we have no choice in what our money goes to in FICA or anything else.
Right.
Like my position, here's my example. All my life, I have paid into state and city taxes for schools,
Mm-hmm.
right? I don't have any kids. I'm 52 years old. Give me my money back. I have no choice but to pay that money.
Right.
So you know what I mean? So I can understand your side and I can understand other people's sides. Like, hey, look, we to the point now where money is getting tight. Society has changed. The Bible says the scene of the world is changing. So money is getting tight. Resources are getting tight. And now people are starting to look at, and the government's starting to look at, where can I save a dime?
Mm-hmm.
Where can I cut costs? Where can I make this work at?
I've never been into the military, but I have to pay
Right.
benefits. But I have to pay benefits to the military when
Right.
it's part of the contract. It's a part of the collective that says, as long as I belong to this society, I pay into a collective pot that even though I don't use that pot, it's still a pot made for all of you. I'm not a veteran. I don't.
Is that Black America?
We use the
Thank you,
military.
Big dog. Appreciate
No,
it.
I don't use the
That's,
military.
I'm sorry.
I don't
Come
use.
on. Let me get Black in
We all use
triple
the
in.
military.
Yeah, go ahead, Black. I'll get in after you, man. Go ahead.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. HQ is the humanitarian. You know I love you, sis, but just
Holly
like the
Pure
other
Heart.
man said, yeah, just like
Holly Pure Heart. I love her.
Just like the other man said, I don't give a shit about your social contract. I really like what A-Team said when she was first up here speaking. HQ, I understand wholeheartedly and completely what you're saying, but the rest of us, we just don't see it like you for the most part. If my money is supposed to go where I want it to go, it's not just supposed to go. I know you said that those people, DACA and stuff like that, they're not citizens. That's it. They're not citizens. So I don't give a shit about them.
They're legally here, though.
They're
legally
I dig it, and
Are they all
it
legally
doesn't
here?
matter.
Really? Really?
Yes, they're legally
and
here.
All of them?
And we can't HQ, we can't say that they're all legally here. That's what
Wait a minute. We can't say who's all legally here. What do you mean?
the people who have
DACA
migrated or
people are here.
immigrated into the
The
DACA
DACA
people.
people are legally here. The legally here. The work visa people are legally here. The green card people are legally here. What do you mean?
But
So HQ, you yourself said that if the state says, hey, we are going to give this illegal immigrant health care and food stamps, the state can do that. And what we as the regular people are saying is, no, we don't want to give them food stamps and health care, HQ. That's all. It's just a difference of opinion.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying that you're right. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. You have a right to say that you don't want X, Y, and Z. But it makes no difference whether you say X, Y, and Z. You still have to abide by the social contract. Otherwise, you don't work and you don't get money.
Excuse me.
It is what it
Excuse
is.
me. The states are California, Arkansas, Arizona, Alaska, and Washington, Alabama, and Washington, D.C. And I just want to say for the record, I'm not for Republican or for Democratic because they work for the top 1%. None of them work for us. The Democrats have been funneling our money wherever and especially into their pocket. And I feel like this is a get back for all the stuff this is my opinion. Other people don't have to agree. That was found with Doge. The states were taking money, the senators, the governors, taking our money and putting it into their own pocket. That's why a lot of them are multimillionaires. And when Trump put the clutch down on them for them to spend state funds, they put the clutch on us or on them or whoever's suffering. I just want to thank God. Nothing has changed for me throughout the shutdown. I digress. My mic is muted. But
okay.
those are the states.
Yeah.
Who was the young lady that just spoke? Who was that?
18.
18. Good to meet you. I like a lot of your points that you've made on this panel and others. Very well done, sis. Thank you.
Yeah, I think this is something many people, respect everybody. Hello. Yeah, I was gonna say I think this is something that's many people should have been preparing themselves for many years now. You know, every time it's a so-called economic crisis, you know, I'm always so concerned that many people never learn from the previous one. You know, that's one of my main concerns. Furthermore, in regards to the legal situation, I'm curious to know what's their plans for building up their home country. You know, I don't see anybody, because I actually know a lot. I grew up in an area that was part Hispanic, so to say. I never heard much talk about that. You know, as far as the cartel issue, it seemed by now the legal ones here would have put enough money together to maybe get, I don't want to say militia, but something like Blackwater, if you guys are familiar with that, which is a private army. They could have went through there and leveled those cartels. So, you know, I really have some serious questions to pose to Mayco, you know, and the citizens, especially the illegals in that regard. I digress.
Hey, Triple X, is that you?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, brother? Big bro. I'll just say that with your last statement, why don't they pool their money and get like a militia or whatever?
Yeah. They could have worked with the government. It's not, because Blackwater is actually a real army. It's a private army. It's not a militia. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's what I will respectfully add to that.
Yeah.
Is that number one, when it comes to government, you either come with one or two things, even in the United States. You either come with money or votes. And those cartels don't care about votes. you will never have enough money to get Blackwater or anybody else to come in there with American lives or even soldier of fortune lives to fight a losing battle, because the money that the cartels make is obscene. Look at El Chapo.
I thought
That's one man.
No,
obscene.
Yeah, Steve. For a long time, I thought what you just said. I was like, no way Blackwater would have a chance to deal with them. However, I've been doing a lot of research. I don't know if you know who Hector Bellerise is, but he was one of the main he's the most awarded DEA agent ever. He was stationed in Mexico. One of his main guys and co-workers at the time was Kiki Canamera. I don't know if you know about him, but Kiki is like an icon over there, man. He got killed. Right. He got killed for working against the cartel. He was an agent. And he laid the groundwork for getting the original Guadalajara cartel shut down.
Right.
And but he ended up getting killed. But what Hector was saying, I was watching some of his interviews the last couple of years. He was saying they're well equipped, but he was saying it's nothing that a real army with intel and a game plan couldn't take down. That's
agree.
what he said. He said they got some firepower.
That's what America thought about Vietnam. That's what America thought about Vietnam.
Yeah, there's no guarantee.
You guys don't understand what kind of money is coming from drug money. Me and HQ was talking about this last week or whatever, or within this week, about Colombia and Venezuela. You don't understand what $1 billion, making $1 billion in a company and making $1 billion tax free. It's just different. The money is just different. It's very, very different when you make that type of money. And and Mr. Guzman, he had money houses where the money was stacked from the floor to the ceiling. I'm not playing.
They had the money.
And I wish I knew the address.
You know what? This is my thing though. Like they just caught up El Mayo Zambada. He just got caught up and got life over here. He was worth $10 billion. I agree about the money thing, but he ended up getting himself caught up. I just, that is my take. Is nothing is an absolute. No guarantee it will work. I will respect them at least trying, though.
Okay, let me ask you this, Triple X. What if?
Go ahead.
Yeah, what if one of the reasons why that has never happened? Not saying it never will happen. Okay, but one of the reasons why hasn't happened.
Yeah,
because the U.S. government is complicit. How much money do you think that they're making off the top?
That's a fact. That's the biggest missing piece right there.
And that goes back to my point with HQ about the red hats and the blue hats. They're two sides of the same dirty coin.
Yes, Stephen James. These people party together. That's the front they putting up for us. And you know what it is all about? I'm gonna tell you something, even though it's off the subject. My aunt told me, my grand aunt, God rest her soul, she said, segregation was an illusion because we had our own little towns, we had our stores, we had lots of money. She showed me a document in a little town that she's from and my dad is from, and how we had people own gas station, people own grocery stores, people own so many things. But I'm gonna tell you what the whole Democratic and Republican Party is doing now, dividing us. It's not about race. And I say it time and time again. It's about social class and social status. It's not about race, but we cannot get past. Sometimes we always want to do this white, black thing. Baby, it's not about race. Us that's not of the top 1%, we need to learn how to stick together in this mother. Because if we stick together, then we could get a whole lot more done together than divided. Like, I ain't got time Cause when I cut you, we all gonna bleed. If I cut your oxygen off, you gonna die.
Well, no,
And
I
that's the
mean,
bottom
look,
line. We
yeah,
too
yeah, yeah.
stuck on Democratic. We hate family because family can't eat for Thanksgiving because they are Republican or Democratic. Come on, I don't curse, but leave me alone with this shit. I'm sick
Yeah.
of it. I really am.
Yeah. No,
Get him.
Hey, team.
that's a fact though.
I'm
I
really
think this
talking tonight.
whole. Go ahead.
I just want to say, hey, team. I'm 80% on the same train as you are, but here's where I differ. In my time, I've noticed when race is the same, that's when class becomes the issue. So what I mean by that is I can't remember who it was, if it was Prada or some kind of big Italian fashion company or whatever. The owner of the company said he did not like blacks using his product. He did not like them
That was fake.
advertising.
Tommy Hill.
Okay,
That,
so let's just say Tim. Hypothetically, Tim. Okay.
Hold on. Before you go,
Yeah.
now you're 52. We heard that truth when we were young. We heard that from Gucci. We heard that from Tommy
Yes.
Hilfiger. We have heard this same bullshit over and over again. I personally have heard it, but I have never seen these men or women that are in this industry make that actual statement. So
right.
Let's kind of say it's supposedly that they said that.
Say allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, supposedly, same
Allegedly.
thing.
Yeah, because I've been hearing that, bro, since the late 80s when I was in high school. You know what I mean? Like, what? Truth? No, nigga, I'm not wearing no truth shit. Tommy Hilfiger said the same shit. Wait a minute, hold on. Prada and Gucci, they said the same stuff. Then you start thinking, like, wait a minute, this cannot actually be true. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I just wanted to stop you there.
No. I agree with you, Black America, and you my main man, Black America. I like how you think. I was just the point I was going to make is that it seems like to me people who don't look like us would rather do business with the lower of them than the higher of us because they don't need black money.
I
They
can't
don't need
agree
it.
to that.
Yeah,
They need the
I
money
can't.
from their friends,
the
their
blacks is
neighbors.
what help make this stuff hot, though.
I
No,
can't. Yeah, we are the number one consumer. We are the number one consumers, but I can't really agree with that. I can't really agree with that because we are also the number one haters of each other. And we hate what is it called about black? Like my daughter was always natural. I'm just using them and I'm using me as an example. Like we wasn't when I had my daughter, you know who accepted my daughter and who invited her to all the parties? It was her best friend was owned Nash Oil here. These people all own businesses. Oh, your daughter got to come to my daughter's birthday party because she dances a lot. It wasn't the people from in her family who kids were they age, because you know what they said about me and her? Oh, we was uppity because we didn't do street stuff. Oh, we was uppity. We think we better, or I don't think my kids, I never thought my kids was better than anybody. But I know one thing, I wasn't gonna have them involved in certain things. And they knew better than to be involved in certain things. After my son was 7, they knew better than to be involved in certain things. My child is not playing with your child because there is a predator among y'all with all these gay little kids that you have within your immediate family, and you think I'm sending my child over there, and then your child already picks at my child and they come home and say how they had to knock the dust off their ass. Nah. So if I'm uppity, god damn it, I'm uppity.
Let me get in there, 18.
Ty Pro,
Appreciate
let me
you.
know when you have that show.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Ty,
It's
get it,
coming.
man. This your shit.
It's coming. So look, let me say this. You guys are making excellent points. So I just kind of want to let y'all cook. A-Team and Steven, y'all just entered a good conversation I wanted to speak on. 18. When it comes to the self hate and crabs in the barrel mentality, think that we give that way too much attention because that's a human thing. And because we are black and we experience it and we don't experience it in other communities because we're not a part of other communities, we don't know that they go through the same shit. Them housewives sipping wine, talking shit about each other on in the suburbs, they do the same shit. They talk about each other the same way. They deal with each other the same, gossiping and being fake and phony. It's the exact. It's expressed differently because they have a different culture and a different way of doing things, of course. But that's a human thing. That's not just uh, a condition of black people. Uh, yeah, we tend to hold each other back, but I believe that that is more
But
of
you
a
know what,
human.
Ty Pro? When it
Yes.
comes down to do business, I heard two brothers say of a construction company. He told his other brother, he said, enough cursing for tonight, Lord. He said, G did, if we didn't run this business together, because that was one brother was over concrete, and I don't know what the other brother was over, but the one over concrete told the other brother, if we didn't run this business together, I would never say another word to you. And this Thanksgiving is gonna be a cold ass Thanksgiving at Mama's house. But
Yeah,
when it
but
comes to business, we cannot unite like that. Just like I'm gonna say about the
Well,
people that is below the 1%. We need
hey,
to
hey,
come
yeah.
together and buy our own farms, buy our own properties, and
Well,
stop letting the government moving in these HOAs and letting the government rep,
well,
how can I say it?
but
yeah,
that's a
that
human
starts at
condition.
home, baby.
Yeah, that's a
That
human
type of
condition.
indoctrination and that mindset and attitude, that's bred from young. Like, it's
Yes,
a
it
reason
is.
why, yeah, it's a reason why, like, if you look at the Jewish race, how they're able collectively to do so much on code, a lot of those things are indoctrinated at a young age.
And don't
You know?
say that word on here. Say small hat people, okay?
I got you. I got you. I
Because
got you. I
you
got
get
you, Doc. I
strike for
got you.
using that word on here. But they
I
pretty
got
Let me
much run everything, and that's why they want it. They have control of the music industry because music programs are mine, even though it's off subject. But they run everything.
Well,
Yeah,
how do you
that's
think they got to that point, though?
yeah,
That's where I was going with that.
they've been
Yeah,
doing it for a long time too. But let me say
yeah.
this about the black dollar that you guys were talking about. Yeah, we talk about the being 13, 14% of the American population a lot, but we are a very strong minority, especially when it comes to fashion, media, music, entertainment, and just food, just the culture. We are the backbone of American, Western, and world culture. And a lot of people want to argue that, but it's really no way you can argue it being genuine because when you look at the Kardashians, everything that the Kardashians do, we've been doing, and they're considered the trendsetters. When you look at the way that people everybody is rapping now, everybody, and white people in America, Europeans, Africans, you look at these African videos, these motherfuckers just got internet and a smartphone last year, and they all dressed like black Americans, rapping and move, like everything is imitated
Yeah, it's
by us,
mimicking.
and we
Yeah.
we popularize designer clothes. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Detroit. We do the Cartier glasses. Cartier glasses is a thing because of us. All of these designers don't become popular until we start wearing
Bro,
them.
don't
Whether
nobody
it's
dress like that, bro.
we are y'all wearing buffs out there too. But so like Chrome Hearts. Chrome Hearts been around since the 90s. When black American rappers started wearing it, it got popular. Prada, Louis, Gucci, this is things that's popular because we wear it. And other cultures wear this stuff. We made Ralph Lauren popular, but that is Asians probably wear more polo Ralph Lauren than we do, but we make it hot. We make it cool. Asians are always in Brooks Brothers and Polo, but it's just something that we do that make these things. Somebody breaking up a little bit. Somebody breaking up that's trying to talk. But I just wanted to say that. So our black dollar goes a long way. I believe we make enough money. We make the same amount of money as Spain's GOP. So I would love to see us do better things with our money because we generate the exact same amount of money a year or more money a year than Spain does as they hold
Yeah,
GOP.
yeah, Ty, man. If we were on the same boat, man, like the race could do a lot because the earning power is there, the money's there. But the main question is, can you get even 15% of them on the same page, man? It's tough. And the times we've tried to do it, we've been infiltrated and overturned, man. It's very, very difficult to do.
Yeah.
Well, I would love
Yeah.
to see some kind of. I would love to see some kind of joint venture where we could actually shine, where we put the best foot forward first, and then see what kind of power we have if we step out and do our own thing. I really don't like how they block us from doing stuff, like block us from getting a football team, block us from getting baseball team, block us from getting land X, Y, and Z.
Yeah,
Hate
yeah,
when they do that. I hate
yeah.
when they do that because I think we could be a powerful force if they allowed us in the door one good time. I think somebody gonna kick the door open, and then it's
And
just
that's why they won't do it.
Yeah, that's why they won't. Exactly. I agree, Steve. Because we'll kill it. I agree with you, HQ. Like, if you give Black Americans a chance, like for real, and the game not rigged or sabotaged,
right.
I mean, they gonna take over.
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons I think that I know Jason Black touched on this a little bit too, so I give him his proper credit. But as far as one of the African countries really carving out a lane for us and really inviting us over. Like,
Where?
This area of this country, and they know we got bread too, Like, hey, this area, this country, this y'all land, this FBA land. It's the reason they don't, So
I was thinking. Sierra Leone. I mean, was a country founded by Black Americans.
Right.
After I guess after slavery ended, or at some particular point,
It was Libya or Liberia.
No, Sierra Leone. It was Sierra Leone, wasn't it?
Oh, where
I
all the
think
diamonds come from?
No, where the black people,
Liberia has
Black
American
Americans, Black
Yeah,
Americans went
no,
over there and formed a country or claimed it as their
no,
own.
it was Liberia.
No, it wasn't no Liberia. I know that.
Well, somebody look it up, please.
Yeah, cause my thing, I'll have to fact check that. I don't want to misspeak on that, but I have to fact check it. But I say it like this: it's 53 countries over there, huge amount of land. Most of the countries are very, very poor. It would be nothing for them to carve out a land and say, "Hey, if you guys are gonna invest,
none of them get together.
Yeah,
they can't get together.
Yeah,
let me say this:
it's a reason.
Black America was right. It was Liberia and West Africa in 1847 as a sovereign republic. I never even knew that. Another West African nation, Sierra Leone, also has historical ties to Black settlers from the Americas. So they founded Liberia, and I guess they had,
Liberia.
and then they went to Sierra
Sure.
Leone and set up too. I never
Excuse
knew
me.
that. That's pretty dope.
Excuse me, Ty Pro. As your average logical thinker was saying, over the years, I think it was the past 10 years, China and Japan has been buying up property in Africa. They're over there
Oh yeah,
working, making
yeah.
babies, leaving women with babies. It was I read a lot about what China is doing
Oh,
in
okay, I got it.
Japan. I digress.
Yeah,
So in other
they've
words,
been deep in Africa
Yeah,
for
China's been
years.
over there heavy.
Africa been having a resurgence and a gold rush, so to speak, because they've been kicking out so many colonizers and establishing their own land. They've been getting internet. They're like a whole new world of being brought into this century. So China been over there just creating business. That's why you see Akon over there. You see a lot of celebrities over there,
But they're
still
going to
trying to build
always
business.
lose, though. They're going to always lose because there is no cohesiveness. Like if you guys
Yeah.
ever go to Africa, I don't know if you guys. I think I've been like 10 or 13 countries over there on tour, and every it's like driving from, let's say, Vegas to LA. When I get
Yep.
to the border of California, I have to go through a checkpoint and show documentation. And it's all different. They will never, with all of the customs and the different way that the people act. The people in Morocco act different from the people in Tunis and Tunisia. Like
Oh, for sure. Big difference.
Africa, and so I can say Africa's like Las Vegas. If you guys ever come to Las Vegas, let me know. But Africa's like Las Vegas. You go to the strip, you see all the big hotels, you see the pretty lights, you see all of these things, and then you come on the west side. You come on the historic West Las Vegas, where like they made Sammy Davis Jr. stay, and he couldn't walk through the front entrance of the hotel back then because it's not the same. It's all glitz and glamour where the tourists go, but then you go to where the regular people are, and it's not what you think. It's like when I used to go to Hawaii. It's like when I used to go to Hawaii. My girl, she was like, "I want to smoke something." I was like, "Well, we got to go on the other side of the alley," and it was like the actual sewer was open, running down the middle of the street, where you got to go get that Maui Wowie. You know what I mean? So it's and that is how every place when you go out into Africa from what I've seen, village huts, shanty towns, it's bullshit, bro. It's not the place to be, but it's no cohesiveness. But I want to steer the conversation back right quick, Ty Pro.
Go ahead,
Yes,
Black.
sir. For sure. For
I
sure.
don't want to sound harsh. I do feel
You about to sound harsh for sure. I'm
with
sure
the
you about to say
caveat,
something
it's like,
crazy.
yeah,
Hey,
but
Black, man, take the gloves off. Take the gloves off. Give it to him, Black.
yeah, I am. But just like us, there is no cohesiveness with our women and our men who are supposed to be counterparts with each other. That's the only thing. Because Miss 18, I'm sure she's not married to a bum or somebody that's going to sit on his ass like
No,
she was saying about the,
my husband was a truck driver. He's deceased.
yeah. See,
Yeah.
that's me and Ty Bro. You see what I mean? So these people that are not in a unit, because I push marriage, even though it sounds like I'm against it. I push it for the right reason. If a woman is going to get on a man's program and he is going to be an effective leader for her and the family, then that's who she should go with. If she always has pushback and it, I want to see that woman starve because she needs to be a red beacon for all of the other women to say, "Hey, I need to do something better." And I'll go back on mute after that.
So you saying like basically you saying the food stamps not being there is like a humbling thing? Was that what you saying, Blake?
Well, what I'm saying is it's a security blanket and it needs to disappear so that the people that are on food stamps, they no longer that rug needs to be pulled from underneath them. I think the older people, if you got a mama or a grandmama, it's not the government job to take care of our older people. It's our job to take care of our older people. I told HQ, grandmama died at the house in the bed. All of my grandmothers died at the house in the bed. You know what I mean? I can't think of only person that did pass away in the hospital was my dad, because when he was at the hospital when he got sick, and he was dead in 7 days. But if you got an older person, you're supposed to be taking care of that older person as a family. A woman and children, I'm gonna say it again. A woman and children are not a family. They are just people that can be ran over. A family is men, women, and children. There is no such thing as a community of women. A community of women can be rolled over and rolled on at any point in time. So
Thank
that's
you.
all I'm saying, Tom.
Thank
That's all
you.
I'm saying.
We have to get that though. We
I
we
get that.
we have to get that that a man is your covering. A man brings logic. A man brings a lot of things to a house that a woman don't bring. And that's just the bottom line. The organic nuclear family is needed. And
Yeah.
these people have to learn, like, you need a husband. I don't understand like how they be out here talking about they don't want a husband. So you like going home to a cocoa bed? So you like opening up your door when you come home from work? Or later that day there's nobody to greet you? Like, y'all are not nurturing at all. What is wrong with cooking for a man? What is wrong with cleaning in your house? Like, what is wrong with that? Who's to say the man is never gonna cook?
Well, hey,
Like,
Gene, they call it.
that's
They
wild
call
to
it.
me.
Unfortunately, they call it slavery. And
But that's not slavery. That's where we were. Like my maternal grandmother never worked. I don't know if my paternal grandmother ever worked, but she had a club. So, like everybody, my paternal grandmother, they were a lot of entrepreneurs and teachers and stuff like that. But my maternal grandmother, first of all, she came from wealth because her dad ran he ran moonshine. So her mama ain't never worked. So people came in when she got older. My great grandfather had people to come in and clean and stuff for them. But my grandma, like my grandmother, always had a hustle. She sold barbecue. She was a bootlegger. She was the candy lady. We used to have a block party every year for the community after she died because she was the candy lady. She sold cake. She sold pies. When you home, you just don't stay home. Like, people want to be housewives. Most housewives, because their husband are gone all the time, they have a problem with their husband being gone because they're not busy enough nowadays. But it takes two nowadays to run a home, to live to live good. It takes two. You can't say you want with what a woman has that has a husband, because she has a husband. She out there working. Like, it was my place. I had most of the insurance, like life insurance, health insurance, and stuff like that. Most women work for that. When I had my son, I didn't have to work. When my dad got sick, I didn't have to work. When my grandma got sick, I didn't have to work. I did what I had to do to take care of them. But how could you say you're being a slave when women were born to nurture? Men were born to conquer. And there are things that in a man nature that will sooner or later dissipate. But men are born to conquer. And most men, I heard my homeboy from Houston say, he'll take a woman working at McDonald's that respect him over a woman working in the corporate world that will dog him out, because that's what happened with his first wife. When he got a girlfriend, she worked at the hospital. He said, I don't care what a woman makes as long as she respect me. But they don't understand that.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
say Oh, my bad.
Yes,
Triple, go ahead,
18, I
man.
Go
agree
Go
ahead,
with
ahead,
you.
Ty.
Triple.
Go ahead. It's your shit, man. Go ahead. You got it.
I just
I'm
want to
sorry,
say
Ty. I'm
this.
sorry, Ty Pro.
No, y'all good. I'm enjoying the conversations, and this is what I'm gonna say. A Team and Black America, and even HQ and Steven, you guys are from a different time, right? So that nuclear family thing, me growing up, I was born in 1990. Nuclear family sounds like some shit from I Love Lucy. It might as well just be some black and white TV type of shit. Y'all probably
Damn.
got y'all. I mean, I'm just being honest. You feel me?
Ty
Y'all
Pro,
probably
you're right.
got.
Oh my God, you young.
I'm 35, bro. So
I know.
you know,
I was
you
16 when you were born.
yeah. So you guys probably got 5, 6, 7, 8 sisters and brothers, and
No,
y'all.
no, that was
Or
the that was before us. That was
okay,
before us. But
okay.
my mother was a single mom. And excuse me, I'm sorry, Typro. A lot of stuff that was in me when I moved down here to South Carolina, my father and my husband raised me to be like where I am. They had to get this stuff out of me. You understand what I'm saying? And another
Yeah.
thing women don't understand, you could get more from a man with honey. You don't have to be yelling and screaming and acting crazy. Take his shoes off, rub his head. That nigga give you everything you want.
Hey,
Well,
hey,
yeah.
18. Well, no, I was
Go
just
ahead,
gonna
Trip.
say. Oh, okay, yeah. I just was gonna say, yeah. That one of the main issues is they've had bad indoctrinations, kind of like what you touched on. You know, they upbringing, what they witnessed, what they've been taught, their attitudes, and they've taken on elder attitudes toward men. Plus, after a lot have gotten to a relationship with guys that they probably should have never been with, the relationships have gone left, and now they have a low opinion of man, and they're in attack mode. So it's a slippery slope.
And that's what I wanted to say, Triple X. Sorry if I'm cutting off
Go ahead.
something
Go
else.
ahead. No, you got it, Steve.
I was going to say, A Team, that first of all, thank you for adjusting my thinking about how companies want blacks to buy their products. I stand corrected and sit correctly. You're right. Anything a black man touches, well, a black teenager touches, is hot. It's on the street and it's worldwide. Nobody else, no other culture in the world can say that. None of them. But I was going to say about the indoctrination is that in my era, it was like you find a good man, then you settle down, you have kids, and you build. That is not what the thought is today. And I'm going to give you a quick example. I'm a sedan driver. So the job that I'm on this whole weekend is that I'm driving a girls bowling ball team from a local college, right? I heard one of the girls tonight. I don't know what the context of her conversation was because I'm in the front, they in the back. But she said, no, I don't have no man because having a man does not define who I am as a person, right? So I put that together with things that I've heard from other shows, other panels. I have good God, almost a 40-year-old niece, never married, one child. I have a 20-year-old great niece. My niece has her own house. She probably makes at least 80 grand a year working for the state. She's got her master's and whatever. And I asked her, I said, why haven't you settled down, gotten married, and gotten me a nephew? I got a niece. That's not what I asked for. I'm waiting all these years for you to have a nephew, a boy that I always wanted because I've never been married, don't have kids, and don't see that happening, right? She said that I don't trust these ends out here. I will not
Bingo.
Stephen
deal
James,
with them. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
you know why? You want to know why she can't attract the type of man that she needs to attract because she need to do the inner work and clean some stuff out of her. And that's what I say to
Facts.
women. That's why I don't have a bunch of female friends. Even in high school, I sat at the table. I was the only girl sitting at the table. So I learned I learned how men operate, but she does not. We have to clean out what's in us, and we're not going to see it as long as we got other people, other women that are hyenas around us.
And
I'm
her
not,
father was never in her life, and she didn't grow up around me, and she's got tattoos everywhere, and
Oh boy.
she wants to settle
Red
it. She's a
flag.
hyena. Yeah, oh yeah, she's
Oh
a
well,
boy.
hyena.
Red
does she
flag.
like women
Hey,
too? She
No,
may like women too. You don't
no,
know that.
hold
You
on.
don't
she
know
don't.
that.
No, she definitely
You
don't like
don't
that.
know that. It's a
You
No,
lot of
she
y'all
people
said that
out
she
here.
likes to bristle.
I'm gonna tell you something. It's a lot of people out here with husbands, and their husband think that Jody is a man, but Jody can be a woman too. And it's a lot of women out here that's married. We be thinking. I'm gonna tell you something. Healism, all you young ladies, y'all be thinking women hate y'all because of something you didn't do or whatever. A lot of times they hate you because you don't go that way. They know they can't conquer you. I found that out the hard way.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So you don't know. She probably do like women too. I don't put it past too many of them
Trying to
nowadays,
touch the
especially when you
nasty
don't see them
parts.
with a man. I mean, it's nasty, but it's true.
All right, let me say this again.
Damn.
Y'all are in a different generation. So we like stuff a little differently, but that was deep, 18. And that goes to the proper conditioning. Young people need to learn from older people. You gotta pass these things down. We gotta pass these traditions down. And sometimes we gotta recognize that we getting passed down some bullshit too.
Yep.
But
Yep.
again, y'all
Top
are from a
row.
different
You're right.
generation. So I don't mind a woman with tattoos. That's not a deal breaker. Now she got teardrops on her face and she got half her head
How
shaved.
much
And
tattoos though, Ty? Like covered, just none
it
on her face?
depends. It depends, bro. It really just
Yeah,
depends. Cause
yeah, yeah. I don't mind a
if it
couple.
You
Yeah.
yeah,
you
and if
don't
they
have any
look
stand Ty,
dinky.
you don't have any standards, Ty.
I have standards. I am born, bro. I
Terrible
am
black
born
listen,
American.
from a
Oh
different
shit.
listen,
era. I don't have
Ty,
old
Ty,
man
But
standards,
it
he
bro.
didn't just say
it
tattoos. She does not
I,
have a man around her. She does not have any kids. Even men, I watch men like that. When men don't have no man around them, and I guess it's because coming from South Carolina to from South Carolina, coming from Connecticut to South Carolina every year, people would not bring a mate. And it happened so those people who would not bring a mate with them, or once in a while they'll bring. I even had a cousin bring a guy with her just to prove that she was not
Yeah.
homosexual. And I already knew, because girl, you was hard, and I already knew it's a small community. I knew the 10 or 12 of y'all who was out there carpet munching each other. So I was like, some of them got married and some of them didn't. Some married women and some of them didn't. Some
Hey.
married men and some of them different. But
And let
hey,
me just
it
say
is what
this,
it
and I'm
is.
gonna
I
let
don't hate you for it. Don't I would rather a person not be who they are than to pretend. But go ahead, Triple
I'm
X.
gonna
I'm
just say
sorry.
this, and then I'll let the two other fellas finish discussing that standard thing. Stephen James.
Yes, sir.
I would say this. I've been the last 15, 20 years, I've been dating nothing but mostly women in their 20s and 30s. I can tell you, brother, 7 out of 10 women have told me they've had a same sexual experience.
Mhm.
7 out of 10
Facts.
women I dated. I always ask this, but I wait till I get cool with them and I got a rapport with them. Now, I always ask them, have you had an experience with a woman past kissing? 7 out of 10 have owned it.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, so there's
Facts.
no way we can say we don't know for sure, man. You know?
I
Yeah,
would
yeah,
even
we
say
don't.
7.5 for real.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah. And that's just the ones that
that's the
own it.
real.
Yep.
hey,
That's honest
we
about
can't
it.
talk like that. We can't talk like that because HQ think that women are above reproach. See, we got
But
HQ
that's
on the panel,
because
Oh
so
yeah, she
don't
been kind of.
because
Well, she been real quiet.
so so
Real
HQ
quiet.
so
fell
don't
asleep.
don't say that. But this is the whole thing, and I'm gonna jump off because I'm finna hit a dead zone. Ty Pro, young brother,
Yeah.
I'm
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
you don't have any standards,
Why you
right?
think
And
that?
I hold on. I'm actually gonna pull over now because you don't piss
Black,
me
Oh, you
off.
know you a troll.
Black, you crazy.
Shift them gears, bro.
You know,
Shift them
you.
gears.
Oh no, I just bought a brand new truck. It's a automatic. I'm
Oh, there
shit.
you
Shout out to the
Uh,
automatics.
oh
Steering
man,
wheel
Oh,
man,
damn
holder.
for today,
look at
huh?
it, look at it.
You was
It got 36,000 miles. I've been killing it.
go. Oh,
Dang.
my man. My
you a
man.
steering wheel holder, man.
Shit, I got my legs crossed and everything driving this thing, man. Shit, rubbing.
Got the
I,
cruise control on.
I
My
I'll
man.
be rubbing my feet and everything. Listen, man.
But yeah,
The,
I
the
want to hear this.
the thing about it is, and Hemp was saying something about it last week, right? We as men don't ask for enough, right? From the
I agree.
women that we interact with, right?
Mhm.
And it is it's part of the reason why you're 34, 35 and not married, right? It's part of the reason why Lex Lex is not married because he he can have you guys are just going around hitting different bitches, right? And the standards and the bars that you guys have set is not low, but as soon as you get some cheeks, you're like, okay, well, on to the next. And I dig what you're saying that the 7 out of 10, carpet munching, this, that, and the third, the tattoos. As soon as you see that, a woman approached me in the casino last night, little bitty mini skirt on. Then she had some jeans on last night, but she's a big girl, and I told her, like, hey, I I have a standard. I get up and I run in the mornings before I go to work. I go work out with weights after work. You're 26. I'm like you're my daughters are older than you, and I got an 8-year old, and you got 5 kids. There is nothing you could actually
God
do for
damn.
me besides give me head. I wouldn't let you do anything else. You
Dang.
know, so being honest with them, the tattoos, I'm sorry, any broad with tattoos, cut them off immediately. And then you have to tell them. If we as the men, we are the buyers. If we as the consumers of men, we have to be honest with them so that they know. I see you and Lex are uh you guys are middle upper tier men, right? We are middle upper tier men. We're not no bums, so we can't afford to hang out with bummier or lesser women because that's going to stop your progress from growing. Or as you grow, that person is not going to be able to be with you and float up to the top with you. That person is going to stay where they are, and it's going to be detrimental to your success. So
Let me,
you go ahead.
because I get what you're saying, but I'm going to chalk what you're saying up to being a generational gap again. And Triple H probably, me and Triple H, we not the same age, but we mess with the same age of women,
You
right?
you guys are you guys are. I mess with the same age of well, I don't
But
try to
you
go under 35 though. But
right.
I,
See, I don't even
you guys are in that same age group. You
yeah,
guys are
yeah,
within
yeah.
7 years of each other, right?
But
And
we
that's
dating 20 women in their 20s and early 30s.
the whole thing
But
about it is, once again, if you want to get better and become the pinnacle as a man, you can be great as a man and not be married. But to become better, the best man you can be, you have to be married.
and
You
I
you
think that's old logic. I think that's just
I
old thinking,
I
bro.
I, I under I
It's a
understand.
different
I,
time.
I understand that. But if I go, just like I told you, I won't hire a trucker with locks. I won't hire.
See?
Hold on. I won't hire a trucker with lights. I won't hire a trucker uh with any tattoos on their face. Like I don't even know if you can see this. You see this? Can you see my trailer? Brand new gas trailer, bro. Brand new truck, right?
Yep,
I'm
yep.
not going to entrust uh you know about I think this like 325. I'm not going to entrust $325,000 to somebody who looked like they just got off the turnip truck. I'm not going to do that. And
I
for
got you.
those
Yeah.
reasons, and for because you represent me, your wife, your other half, any woman that you fuck with represents you. And
So let me
I understand what you're saying. That's old thinking, but no U.S. president has never not been married, right? We've never voted in I think it was one president that wasn't married, but he was forced to become president. All the CEOs, Bill Gates, all of that stuff. Only one that's not married is this white African nigga, Elon Musk. But he got 12 kids, right? And he comes from a rich, his parents were super rich background. So I understand what you're saying, and you can think how you want to think, but it's not at all how it actually is. All right, and go ahead and say what you're saying. I'm gonna jump off, but I'm gonna be here listening to you.
for sure, for sure. So this is what I say. Um, the it's a generational gap. We are not standards. My standards and women are more physical appearance, face, and mainly the biggest thing, mentality, ideology, intellect, her mindset, her respect level. Those are my standards, right? If she got Death to America tattooed on her titties, I'm not gonna fuck with her. No. But so I'll give an anecdotal experience. I got a nurse chick that I was talking to. She tatted up. She got some tattoos that I don't like. She got some memorial tattoos that ain't really my thing, but you can't really see those. But she got some tattoos, lions and the roses and flowers. She's on her way to getting her doctorate. No kids, fine as hell, take care of herself, super smart, specialized industry, about to get her doctorates. It's a different time. She's younger than me. We just live in a different time when it comes to, like Black America said, he wouldn't hire nobody with locks. I got locks. I got a beard. I have one of the best driving records you gonna see out there. I get jobs so easily because of my driving record. It's ridiculous. I've been learning how to drive. I've been just jumping around, learning how to drive. Every single thing I'm trying to learn hazmat and tanker next. I'm doing flatbed right now, but I could get a job. I
Yeah.
don't get turned down from a job. Once they see me and I get an interview, it ain't um no thank you, Mr. Top Pro. It's always when can you start, right? Because we just live in a different time. And I have tattoos. I don't have facial tats, but you feel me? I'm tatted. I talk like I talk. I just move how I move. But again, we live in a different period when it comes to the the physical, the tattoos, the colored hair. These kids that are my daughter's generation, these kids that's 21, you see these they're gonna be a whole nother when it comes to like physical appearance. You gotta understand, what I'm saying? Like Black was talking about the CEOs being married. I'm not the average age of a president or a CEO yet, right? When I turn 45 or 55, that standard that you're talking about will be adjusted to the standard of people with my ideology because the people of my age will be the CEOs. Somebody my age, when somebody that's my age is president, he might have dreadlocks. He might have a face tattoo. You know what I'm saying? Like when my daughter age becomes president, that person might have painted finger. It might be a man with painted finger because it moves with the age and the times. Right now, the president's as old as dirt, right? Respectfully to everybody that's older on the panel. But right now, the people that's in these positions and stuff are older with an older mentality. That's why that nuclear family thing gets lost on me because I feel like we just look at these type of things differently. Just coming from a 35-year-old, we just have a different outlook on how to we are more comfortable with co-parenting, whether that be a good thing or a bad thing. I think if it's a healthy thing, that's all that matters, right? I think that if the child is not missing out, of course the child will do better in the house with marriage and everybody's in the crib together. But that understanding, what I'm saying, is different my generation and generations around mine. I leave it there because we did start talking about this because Black America brought up women needing husbands in the household, and that will counteract the food stamps thing. And I do want to say to that, a lot of people don't. A lot of people aren't having families like that. A lot of married people don't have kids. And a lot of the people that are together or getting married and having children got one or two kids. And, everybody's working, everybody trying to live, and everybody trying to take care of each other. Everybody trying to get rich. Everybody trying to make content. Everybody trying to be uber successful. That's like the main thing. You feel me? Like most people are trying to come together and get a bag. And that's where it makes sense for me. I haven't got married because it don't make sense to me to get married yet. It's
Hey,
not
Ty Pro.
anything other than that. It's just not an interest to me, and it's not even a big interest to me to ever get married. And I think that just speaks to my generational experience. I'll let somebody else get in here.
Go ahead, Steve. I'll get in after you, man. Go ahead, Steve.
Hey, Ty Pro. I'm not trying to get rich. I'm not trying to get married either. What you trying to say, bro? Go ahead, Triple X. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'll say this. I'll say this to what he's saying. I'll say this, Ty. From where he's coming from, he's looking at it like from the perspective of if we gonna get with a chick, me and you, right? If we gonna get with chicks in a serious manner, right?
Right.
Right. We're messing with chicks in a serious manner, not just for fun, not rosters or nothing like that. Like this a chick, we're dating her seriously, engaged, potentially marriage. The chick
That's the
does
difference.
represent you. Like for the type of brother I am, like just for me, and I can't speak for you or whatever. Like if I got a chick and she's super, super tatted, like super, it would be like kind of a real stark contrast from me. You know what I'm saying? So it would kind of stand out. Now, so me personally, I wouldn't really be looking for a chick that's like ultra tatted like that, because for me, that kind of sends a signal and a message, and it kind of makes me think, what type of trauma has she endured to take it to that level? You know what I'm saying? Because it's more than just kind of making a statement here or there. So that would be on my mind with that. Go ahead, Ty.
No, I agree with that because
Yeah.
I don't like if she got booty tattoos and big ass titty tattoos and certain shit, you're going to
Yeah.
have a perception of that. But I think that that's a big difference than if she has a tattoo, it's over. I think it's a very large middle ground of where we
Yeah.
can find it acceptable. Like, I don't mind the under the titty tattoo. I don't mind one of them on the side of the body tattoos. Just, being honest, like certain,
a couple that
and it looks feminine.
Yeah, a couple if she had on clothes, you can't really tell if she got tats or
Facts.
not.
Facts.
Yeah. That's, and I don't think it's too much wrong with that, depending on what it is or whatever. But
right.
Yeah, some girls, they really go in. Like I didn't been cool with chicks in, hey, I'm a gentleman, so I'll be careful how I say this. I'll be careful how I say this.
Welcome up,
in
Drew.
more intimate times is what I'll say.
Yeah,
you get
well,
a chance to see more of the woman, and you're like, man, this is like wow, like how many tats you got on. That's what I say to myself. And
Well, we're not equating with
yeah,
mentality and maturity with tattoos. Hopefully, that's not the case. Because I
Y'all
don't.
done
no,
woke
what
HQ
we're
up. Y'all
saying
done
is,
woke HQ up.
yeah, no,
Because
what we're saying is,
I don't think just because she has tattoos that makes her a bad person or it makes her not capable of having a relationship. That's just not it.
yeah,
That's not even a thing.
no, what was being said, that's not necessarily what we said. What was
No,
being
I
said
understand what
was,
you said. You said that Black America said you would throw a woman away if she had a lot of tattoos. That's what Black America said. So I'm basing what I'm saying off of that particular thing that
so you're
he's.
saying like a super heavily tatted chick, like tats on her face and everything, HQ?
No, I'm not saying that
Oh,
either.
okay.
I'm
Because
saying
that's what he said. He said a heavily tatted chick.
I'm saying if she has a sleeve, she has a sleeve tattoo, or she has a back tattoo, or those kind of tattoos. Of course, I'm not gonna. This
Yeah.
doesn't say anything about her character. You have tattoos on the face, and that's another thing, right? But having a sleeve tattoo or having a back tattoo, that shouldn't be a deal
Yeah,
breaker for people,
yeah.
right?
I already said
So,
like if she just got a couple tats,
mhm,
I don't have a problem with that. Like I'm already on record saying that.
right.
But if she's covered, I wonder what type of trauma she's been through to take herself to do that.
Well, what if I just love tattoos? What if I'm just one of those people, and I'm
HQ.
a teacher,
Okay,
and I'm
Yeah,
a
I don't
Wait, triple X.
personally I don't
wait,
buy
can I
that.
finish? Can I finish speaking?
Go ahead, baby.
And I just love tattoos. I'm just saying it doesn't necessarily mean she has any kind of trauma. And I wanted to address the Ty Pros thing. What Ty Pro said. Ty Pro said that he doesn't feel the need to get married at this particular time. And I'm saying to people, just because marriage is something marriage is something that a lot of people dream of, it doesn't necessarily mean that you can't be successful without being married. You can be successful in relationships without being married. So I'm saying we love to push being married, but a lot of people don't want to get married. A lot of people can have successful relationships without getting married. Of course,
Okay.
the optimum one would be okay, let's get married. But since people have got such a dirty taste in their mouth for marriage, then we should be encouraging people having the best scenario, not having children, doing what you got to do in order to prepare yourself to be married. But if you don't want to get married, we're not going to demonize people because they don't get married. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think anybody was up here demonizing
That's not
anybody
what I
not getting
said.
married.
That's not what I said.
What did you say then, HQ?
I just said
I'm
people
trying to
push
understand
marriage.
what you're going
I'm
through.
saying people, every time we get on a panel, people are pushing marriage. Women need to get married. Women need to do this. Women need to X, Y, and Z.
Who
Just
said? Did they say that today, or I'm just confused? I know a lot of people
Okay,
do
so
say
wait a minute.
that.
can I
Yeah,
finish?
go ahead.
So wait a minute. Here's my question, right? And this goes right to HQ. So HQ, dear, if people are the panels that you're listening to, if people are pushing marriage, right? Look at society without marriage being pushed. Where is it? Where are the children who are being born without, I'll say, the safety net of marriage just to begin with, whether the people stay married or not, but just the safety net of being married and then coming into the world as a child, number one. Okay. And the reason why I say that is because me and my sister, we were planned. We are not bastards. I was planned because I'm the only boy in my family. So even though my parents got divorced after I was like 8 or 9, all right, me growing up between the 8 and 9 year period, it was awesome. When my parents got divorced, it was horrible because I grew up with just my mom and my sister and 2 dogs. Okay, so what's wrong with number one? What's wrong with okay? If you're going to be together, let's take the religious part out of it. If you're going to be together, show your commitment. Show me your work, like when you were learning long division in whatever grade it was. Show me your work that you are committed to this relationship. Get married. That's why a lot of people don't do it. They don't want to show their commitment, along with the marriage laws, okay, that don't benefit men whatsoever. Okay. But the other thing that I wanted to say is that about the whole tattoo thing, you have younger men on this panel telling you when they see women who have a lot of tattoos on them, they view them and treat them a certain way. You, as a woman who've never dated women, never are going to tell them men, oh, well, your viewpoint is wrong.
Whoa.
The only thing I'll say to that is I would rather trust the person in the field doing the work than the person in school reading about the work. With
First,
that, I'm out.
don't attribute to me saying that their viewpoint is wrong. I'm saying my viewpoint is not wrong. You think I'm saying their viewpoint is wrong. I'm not saying their viewpoint is wrong.
You can't have it both ways when it comes to dating. You
Yes,
can't
I
have it
can.
both ways.
Yes, I can.
No.
And can I finish? The whole point is they don't like women. That's their personal choice as to whether you like women with tattoos or not. I said, which has nothing to do with what they said.
I agree.
I said, just because she has tattoos doesn't make her a shitty person. I didn't say shitty or unworthy of a relationship. That's the only statement I had. It has nothing
Unworthy of marriage. But the
unworthy
two
of marriage.
men, Ty Pro and Triple X, have said that people. No, you can't finish. No, this ain't your channel. No. Is that their experience of dealing with those kind of women are what they are.
You didn't listen because Ty Pro said it's not a deal breaker for him. So it has nothing to
Because
do.
me and
But
Triple
Ty
X
Pro
kind
isn't
of
looking to get married
disagree.
right now either.
Look, before y'all keep going back and forth, I do want to get Jay Walker in here. She had popped up too. How you doing, sis? Welcome in. I do want
Oh
to.
well.
It's
Jay
good to have
Walker.
you, Stephen James. I wanted to say this. And
Lady
HQ is
J,
right.
lady.
HQ is right. So Triple X broke it down because Triple X is a more of a professional than I am too. Like I'm a nug. I'm Dusty and a nug. Triple is out here building shit and doing shit.
I ain't saying
And
all that, man. I'm not dissing
I'm
you, brother.
saying it. I'm saying it because it's truth. And like you said, you know what I'm saying, the chick that you need to represent you in the spaces that you in is going to look differently than a chick that I need to represent me because of the way we have different lives. I'm sure we can relate on a lot of shit and we can
Yeah.
even meet up in a lot of the same spaces. We can hit the cigar bar and there is common ground we can share, but we have different requirements for what we need to represent us in the spaces that we're gonna be. I'm not gonna be in nobody office building. I'm gonna be at fucking Flying J or Pilot somewhere. So I don't really need that type of. I like a classy woman, but tattoos are not as big of a thing for me. Like if she has a few tattoos, I like them. I like tattoos. I like tattoos for me. I plan on getting more. I don't really
Right,
mind
right.
women with tattoos, but
That's
I'm
I
with
will
you,
all
say
Ty
I
this.
Pro,
was
because I'm
saying.
on pump
Hold
five.
on, hold
I'm with
on,
you.
hold
That's
on.
all I was saying. That's
HQ,
all I was saying.
exactly. And let me say this too. Stephen J, you said something. Now I don't know if you when your parents got divorced, if you weren't able to see your father anymore or whatever. But yes, marriage has pros and cons. Marriage have a lot of pros when it comes to being a wife or being a husband and your spouse is sick or the kids and having that last name in common and having shared insurance and tax benefits. Yes, but we put a lot more weight into. I won't say we put more weight. We look at people who have children outside of wedlock worse than we have to because both my kids have my last name. They not missing a beat. I think that we take we take for granted that there is healthy co-parenting situations. And it
Right,
might not be the most perfect or ideal situation to you, but
right.
I don't complain. My children don't complain. I've had issues dealing with with their mother, but that's just human bullshit. And
Yeah, I
and,
get you.
and, it, and that's gotten better with growth and maturity. A lot of that would have been better from the day one with more growth and maturity. So, it's not gonna be perfect, but it doesn't. Marriage ain't the end all be all for me. And Jay Walker, what you got to say, Mama?
Were we on the tattoo still, or where would you like me to
Whatever,
join in?
wherever you want to go, because I know you came up here during when Black America trying to cook me on my standards and stuff. But wherever you want to go, Mama.
What standards? What standards? Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
So on the tattoos, I do want to speak on something. I agree with HQ on that point. It don't make you a bad person, but I do understand where the men are coming from with the tattoos. It shouldn't, but it does put you in a certain light where they look at you, and even though you shouldn't be stereotyped by that, you will be no matter what. It deems you in some light as a harder type of woman, especially when they put it on their face. They're like, oh, you're nuts. That's the automatic. As soon as they see it on your face, they're like, oh, you crazy. Then if you have another man's face on there and you have your nerve to try to date somebody else, they put you in that one category. They put you in the smash category only. I'm
Or
speaking from
name.
experience to us. Huh?
Or name. If you have another man's name, yeah.
Yeah, like you've been branded already, literally, and I don't want to put it on that like a cow, but that's what that is. That's branding. And ox, we'll go Oregon Trail on them. So from experience, like I had got tattoos at a young age. Back in the late middle to late 90s, tattoos was like they only had them like where bikers were getting them and stuff like that. So I was doing mine more out of rebellion, and then I was in sports and stuff like that. And because and so a lot of that comes from that world, and I really do regret all of them now. None of them are bad. I drew them myself, and I mean it is what it is. But no tattoo ages well. None. Your skin's going to change. You're going to turn into a certain way. So, like I teach my daughters right now, I really don't want you to. I know that when they get older, they're going to do what they want to do, but I would not like you to do that, especially if you're going to. Can they please not be visible? Because my daughters are in shape and they're going to have. I expect them to be black dress ready at all times, and that's how I plan it. But
Facts.
so when HQ says it doesn't make you a bad person, it's true. I'm not a bad person, but as much as I don't want to be because of my height and my athletic appearance all the time, everywhere I go, I am deemed harder until people get to know me, and you can see the relief in their face once they talk to me. They're like, they don't say this, but this is the look. It's like a sigh of relief, and they're like, oh, you're not her, like that. And that's how it comes. My tattoos are not like all over the place like crazy. They're like arms, wrists, above chest and legs, stuff like that. But especially when you were playing sports and you were popular, that's what you were doing. I was doing that back then. So that's where I'm at. But women can't get mad at the men for wanting what they want. If you don't want a woman with visible tattoos, especially if you're representing him, what is the problem?
Hey,
I agree
I
with
want
you.
I want to go in on
That
this. I
sounds like a
want
question for
HQ.
HQ.
Yeah, I want to
No, you don't have a
HQ go.
pushback for me
Yeah,
because
go
I
ahead.
agree with Ty Pro. I just said that doesn't make a person a bad person because they have tattoos. That's it. I didn't say anything beyond that. You all are projecting that I said something beyond that. I didn't say anything beyond what I just said. That doesn't
I
make a
wasn't putting
person.
that on HQ. I was putting that on the women in general that are like, ain't no man gonna tell me what to do. If you want a quality man in the end, what is wrong with him saying, I don't want you to have a whole nother man's face tattooed or your baby's foot tattooed on the side of your face? That's ridiculous. That baby's foot's not gonna stay that size forever. What do you look like? It's insane. That and,
Yeah,
and, and that's coming from somebody like me. I can't throw shade at somebody. I have tattoos of myself, but even back then I had a limit, like don't put them on your face. But
yeah. I
that's
think
no shade. I'm out of line.
I think face tattoos are kind of dumb for men and women. Like I don't see why men get face tattoos. Women, I ain't gonna lie, I do like the little heart like on the side of their out of the hairline area type of thing that do. But I'm a different type of guy. I'm not. You feel me? Like
Like
I'm
back
never
here, you
going.
talking about,
Uh, I ain't see. I wasn't even
or
looking. Yeah,
back
yeah,
here,
yeah.
or like
Like in the back or yeah, near the eye, near the ear or between like the ear and the eye area. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm a different type of dude. I'm from the hood. I didn't experience good women with tattoos that ain't from the hood. Like I'm just do have standards. They just not my standards aren't the typical internet dude standards, and I've been understood that right. I got more realistic, and my standards are my experience and the women in my dating pool as
Here's a
well, right?
question. Here's a question. Do you
hmm
see beyond? Do you see when you see a woman with tattoos? Do you automatically look at her and say she's not worthy of being talked to?
No, never, never. If I see a
Okay, so
woman
that's
with
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
yeah, if
you
I
can't
see a
just automatically dismiss a woman because she has tattoos, unless she has them on her face. Other
if
than
I
that,
see
it's cool.
if I
Yeah, no
see a
one said
woman
about talking to and
if I
dating
see a
and marriage. There's three different things. What are you talking about?
if I see a woman with a bunch of tattoos, it's gonna make me um prejudge her because you prejudge people on their appearance, period, right? So I'm going to prejudge her. It's not. I'm not going to even have a. If I don't like the tattoos, if they look masculine, if they ugly, if they look like prison tattoos, those, yeah, of course, that's a concern. That'd be, oh yeah, I can't fuck with her. She got tatted in the joint. But
Yeah.
if she's tatted up, I'm gonna be like, I might think she's a bottle girl. I might think she's a waitress. And then I might be shocked and surprised. Like I said, I talked to someone who's actually getting their doctorate and going to be technically a doctor that's tatted up. You feel me? And she's beautiful, single. Um, it just be like that. Like I said, it's a different time. So we have a different we fit we don't have to be walking around in suits and bow ties and women with dresses to their ankle and they gotta have a flower in their goddamn blouse and this is not the 1970s. So don't mentality that you got from the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s, and everybody all walk around in suits and all that shit. Like, I just think that that's for y'all. That's for older people. When it comes to newer generations, do newer shit and different shit. I got my first tattoo in high school, like most of the people I know. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that people older than me was getting tattoos in high school. You know what I'm saying? So I just say that. I don't know how we got here. We was talking about bridge cards and food stamps, but here we are.
Yeah, I just say think like with the tattoos or whatever, like it or not, it sends a message about somebody. Just like if you see a guy out, he's got heavy tattoos, he's on this motorcycle or whatever, whatever. A lot of people have pre-ill conceived notions about the brother. You know, he's in a motorcycle group. That's just how it goes. You know, now is it right? I'm not saying the woman's worthless or whatever, whatever. All I'm just simply saying, if you got two women, one is completely clean and clear and feminine, don't have any tattoos. Then you have a heavily tattooed chick. To most men, they will categorize those women and say that one that's heavily tatted probably wouldn't be best for what I'm trying to do if I'm going the professional route. That's just how it goes. It ain't nothing personal, but most men, and I'm around a lot of men, would tend to think that, you know? It ain't no
It,
diss or nothing to the girls.
let me say something to Project Leroy. He says
Well,
I'm gonna find my daughter's boyfriend sleeping on my couch one day. That's out of line, bro, because I'm a man. I'm dating women. I'm not my daughter is not the standard of woman that I'm dating, and I don't date women that I want my daughter to be the standard of. That'd be weird to me. I'm not out here trying to date a woman that I want my daughter to be like or I don't even know what that means, but I have a extremely high bar and standard for my 14-year-old daughter that she lives by. She is a very good young lady, and she wouldn't even date no couch nug nug. She wouldn't even once she gets to the age of dating. And the bitches that I date bitches in real life. I get women in real life, have been my whole life, ever since I was in high school. And I just think that that's where a lot of these internet niggas lose the plot. Y'all niggas don't even know nothing about what y'all be talking about. Y'all talk about women all day and don't get them in real life, or haven't gotten them in real life, or had to become successful to start getting women, or had to get money and start tricking. Like, no, I've been getting women my whole life. And my daughter is a reflection of her mother. I ain't never been sleeping on the couch of my baby mama house. Her daddy ain't never found me being on no bum shit. My daughter is a reflection of her mother, not the women that I date. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to uh
Yeah, hey, I was gonna say, Ty, they just, you know what, the fellas in the chat is just, they just trying to let you know, just to maybe tighten it up just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like on the standard tip. I mean, you open to have your own standards, man. I would never debate a guy on what he deems to be worthy for himself, but you got sometimes when you do decide to get with something serious, you think long term. You never know. You may end up being the mayor of Detroit by the time you 50, Ty. You don't know.
yeah, and I keep
Yeah,
that
so
and
you
I and
you'll
I and
need
I
a
agree with
chick.
that.
Yeah, you'll need a chick. You got that type of potential, brother. So you'll need a chick that also has that type of potential to be a mayor's wife.
And then she just hide those tattoos. That's all.
If she cover head to toe, how she gonna hide them to HQ?
She would just be hiding those tattoos. There's makeup to cover all of that.
HQ, no, baby.
There's makeup that covers all of that. So that's immaterial. There's makeup to cover
That's
tattoos now.
the excuse me.
HQ,
Yeah, that's
are
the
you
guy.
trolling? Are you
The guy.
trolling?
Honest truth is, yeah, they have makeup now that you could have sprayed on, and it'll cover everything.
So she gonna do that everywhere she goes, like at all times?
No, only
Come
at
on now.
formal events, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with Project. That's dishonesty. Like HQ, that's dishonesty.
No,
You
it's not.
trolling.
People do it all the time. You think all these people that be in front of the camera don't have no tattoos? These people got tattoos. They just know how to spray tan.
HQ, don't do this, baby.
Am I lying or am I lying? They have discovered this. This has been years in the making. People wear makeup on their tattoos all the time if they got to go to formal events. Otherwise,
It would be best he partnered with a woman that wouldn't have to do it all that. Come on now, guys.
yeah, but it wouldn't make any difference if you like the personality and they got tattoos. That it should be fine because they done made makeup where you can either cover it or you can get the tattoos released. I mean tattoos removed. So
HQ, by your logic, we should take women from
no,
Mars to Venus when
We
they
talking
fly
about
here on
tattoos
spaceship,
now. We talking about tattoos.
we should take any woman it is. As a matter
No,
of fact,
we're
okay,
talking about
tell
the
her on video
physical.
now to put the
We're talking
game
about
down.
no. We can't be. We're not talking about everything. What we're talking about is tattoos and
Can I
tattoos.
say something?
You trolling, man.
I ain't
Can I
trolling.
say something?
I'm not trying. How am I
Let,
Yeah,
trolling?
yeah,
let me
this
say
your
something.
fault too, Black.
I know, but see, so this is the whole thing about it, right? We as men, me, you, Lex, Steven, we know that the attractiveness level and what you said, it really kind of bothered, right? It once again, I am not turning this into a counseling session. You're gonna need to book a session with me, though, brother. You said you date bitches. You absolutely should not be dating bitches. You absolutely should be dating ladies that your daughter will be able to look up to and aspire to be like. Hold on, don't say that. Just let it breathe for a second. You you want your daughter to be embraced by somebody with the mindset and the mind frame of Miss 18. That's what you want. A bitch. I date bitches too. If a bitch don't have that, but we fuck bitches. I don't take bitches places with me.
Black
I didn't
America,
take a bitch.
you
Yes, ma'am.
like a certain woman. Not every
It,
man
it,
likes the same woman that you like.
H,
You can't just
HQ.
say, you
So
just can't
so
say,
this is
hold on, let me
so
say
this
this.
is
You can't just say he has to chase a woman like 18. He may not be attracted to a woman that's 18. He's
so
attracted to a woman that may have tattoos. So you can't say that
HQ.
they're not worthy.
HQ. You know why I can absolutely say that they're not worthy? Because I, as a man, judge women just like a woman will say, "Oh, you're 5'8, you're too short. I don't fuck with
But he don't judge him like you do. He doesn't judge him like you do. You judge him for tattoos. He does not. So he doesn't think like you. So a person with a tattoo, it may be attractive to him. So you keep saying, well, follow this and do this. No, that's not what he's attracted to. Why would I date only white men if I'm attracted to black men or just to be very, very crass? Why would I date somebody else when I'm attracted to something else? I'm not dating something else that I'm not attracted to. He's not saying tattoos is they gotta have tattoos. What he's saying is tattoos is not a deal breaker. That's the whole point. And I'm saying just because she has a tattoo doesn't mean she's not worthy of taking a second look and seeing what her personality is like. He just told you that he met a lawyer or somebody that's very smart, very articulate, got the head on his shoulder, and she got tattoos. So I'm saying don't overlook a person
it.
just because they got tattoos. That's all I'm
H,
saying.
H, HQ. I am going to use your own logic against you. You ready? You said you men will never be able to be on one accord because you have simps in your midst. This is a part of the dumbing down of men. This nigga will fuck anything. He like it's nothing wrong with it.
Nah,
And
it's
you need to
definitely
No,
address
no,
something
no,
that.
no,
different.
no, 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 no. If it's not a natural woman that looks like Erica Badu, that's not he. I, HQ. I, as a man, want what is best for the men. And what is best for the men is to
I'm not
be on
attracted to it.
one.
I'm not attracted to it. I'm not
Okay,
attracted.
look. I have standards, right? And I date women. I'm comfortable with dating multiple women. I've been like that for years since I
I
had my
dig it.
son. That's just I like to experience different women. And all the women that I date aren't just shea butter babies, soulful, earthy chicks. But my standards, like I said, I think you might have missed this part. My standards for women are physical appearance, whether they're in shape or not, how they keep their body, they discipline, they mindset, their intellect, what type of level intellectually they're on, and their respect level. I don't date hood
So,
boogers. I don't
so,
date ghetto
so you
chicks.
want to
I
know?
don't
You
date
want to know? You want to know the problem with that, though, Ty?
what's that?
All of that shit you said is great, but you're not locking one down.
Because I don't want to, black. Why would I? I'm just not at that
Exactly.
place right
So,
now.
so that means you're just fucking bitches.
But it's more to
What
that
you,
though. I
what,
have you.
what you,
It's
what
more
you're
to it
doing.
than that.
Hold on. What you're doing is useless. What you're doing is just burning bitches up, and and because I know you're not telling them the first time you meet them, hey, listen, I'm going to fuck you, but we are not going to be anything else. I see. I'm old, so I can do that, but that's not what you're doing. You're not telling bitches when you meet them, hey, we can fuck, but I'm not going to take you anywhere. I'm not going to buy you a drink. I'm not going to pay for dinners or we ain't going, shit like that. So what you're doing is you're part of the problem when it comes to what's going on with the relationships with men and women because you're just
So
fucking bitches.
so I do,
That's that's all. That's all I'm saying.
but so let me say this: I date uh, a lot of different type of women when I date, right? When I'm outside, there are women that I absolutely take on dates. You know, so of course, I'm a young man with a healthy libido, so I'm outside with it a little bit, but I absolutely date women because I enjoy women company. I enjoy female company. I enjoy going to the bar, having some drinks with a woman. I enjoy going and getting sushi or some good food with a woman with woman company. I'm not doing none of that shit with the bros. I'm doing that with women. So you might look at it like I'm wasting time or I'm burning up bitches, but I look at it as living life and experiencing life right now. Am I ready to get married? No. So I'm not going to force myself to get married. I'm not ready to get a house right now and own my own house right now. So I'm not going to force myself to do it because that's what people traditionally just do at my age. That's not what I want to do right now. So I date women, we enjoy each other's company, and I absolutely keep it 100% with the women that I'm dating. I don't have to lie or play to kick it or act like I want a relationship when I just want the buns with nobody. So I don't do that. I just keep it 100 and we enjoy each other and we see where things go and progress. And that's the dating market right now. That's how people are dating. And when you find somebody you lock down with them. You know, I have, like I said, I've said on my show and I've said on HQ show, I got plenty of exes that I have dated within the last 7 years that are now married to somebody. You know what I'm saying? And that's life. They have went along, got married, had their first children. That is just life. So I do date women that are wife material. I date women that men would gladly marry and drink bath water, whatever they want to do. But that's just not where I'm at right now.
So this is what I'm gonna propose. This is what I'm gonna propose. Uh, Jay, you still there? Oh, I see. Hey, Jay. Um, Jay, what does it sound like that he's doing with these women? What does it sound like to you?
I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like he's just living according to how my brothers and stuff were. They're they're just living. I believe that's where some of you older men tell us the younger men don't even focus on getting married until you're younger. Build your money, stack, date, and blah blah blah. It sounds like that's what he's doing. And as long as he's not bringing it in front of his daughter and stuff like that, I honestly don't see anything wrong with it. Especially if he's protecting himself. Date, 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 date. Enjoy yourself. Coming to America style. Sow your rolls. Enjoy yourself. Protect yourself and do that. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not a man, so I don't know. But that's what it looks like because that's all I grew up around.
Oh, okay. I just. So the thing about it is when and this is for the women. Yes, it's good to date, but it's also just like a drinking. You know what I mean? There is a time, and once again, Ty Pro, you are good. You are on your trajectory, just like Lex said. You could be mayor in the next 15, 20 years. You need to start planning accordingly. I heard what HQ was saying. Oh, you don't have to be married to be you don't have to be married to be successful. HQ 98% of successful men are married. Every man that's on YouTube that is successful, besides Coach Greg Adams, CGA, they are all married. Married men are just more successful, and that's part of something that's baked into the cake. But I'm going back on you. But I like what y'all saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me let's take a little break and reset real quick, everybody.
I kind of have a question.
What's your question, Jay?
So, um, because I remember Kevin Samuel said something sort of the same thing. Because us women are on a different page, and that was where my problem was. I was moving manly because that's what was raising me. So I was moving the way that they're teaching y'all to move. And that's why I screwed up 20s, 30s, all that. I got some get right now. So if help me understand the some of the gentlemen in the chat, what is Typro doing wrong? Because I don't know. I'm trying to understand as far as a young man, because my sons watch the show, and I don't want them to, I don't want to guide them wrong. My husband's not definitely not gonna guide them wrong, and I just my uncles and stuff, but I don't want them to hear from me the wrong way. What's happening here?
Hi, Jay Walker.
Oh, well, I know. I'm not saying that Ty is doing anything wrong, but it comes a time. So it comes a time when a man, you have to start locking in. You got to start honing in. People, it's a lot of different terms for it that people use, whether it's your field of work or it's your degree and things like that. But there comes a time, no matter what it is, as a man, you have to start locking in. And for
So he's
men,
doing
that
something
age is
wrong.
no,
So he's
he's
doing
not doing
something wrong.
anything. I never said that he was. Why are you saying that? I didn't say. I'm just
I'm
saying
just
he
repeating what
needs
Miss
to.
Walker said. We both see the
And
same
I'm
thing,
saying,
Nicole.
and what
Go ahead.
I am telling him is he needs to start focusing in on a direction. He need,
What's a good
we
age to direct the young men to
for,
start focusing on that?
for
I know
me
20s is
for
out.
no, yeah. So for me, it is between like 30, I want to say 32 to 37, right in there. That's where you should be laser focused on what
Facts.
exactly you're doing and becoming the fucking best in the world. That
Facts.
is that is when you are at your tip top physical, like your mental capacity of getting shit done. And that's where you have to, because if you don't, we have a finite line in there. That's when you need to make all your connections, all of that stuff, your network, all of that stuff comes into play right in that age range. And then
And I
once you
agree with
become
you on
my
that.
age, and once you become my age and Stephen James' age, is when all of that stuff is solidified. And now we can just kind of kick our feet up and we don't have to worry about it. But the age range that 32, 33 to about 37, 38, that's where you need to be like a dog on the back of a meat truck,
Yeah.
locked on. And I
I,
just and I'm just not getting that from a young man who says he dates bitches. He's not, and he don't date women that his daughter should be looking up to. Any woman that he brings around and brings into his life should absolutely be somebody that his daughter would look up to and
all
want
right,
to
so
aspire to be like.
let me get in there right there. So I absolutely agree with that age range, 32 to 37. In my experience, it kind of just naturally occurred. Like at 28, all I could think about was how my 30s was gonna go and what I need to be on. Like it just mentally clicks, and I completely agree with that. By the time you 40, you need to have a lot of these things and autopilot. You know, you should be on top of your bread. You should be on top of credit. You should be on top of your everything that you got going on should be autopilot. And that's where I'm at. That's what I do every day. That's my main focus. It's just with me, I would rather do that, be in this grinding working state before I take a woman serious, right? And yeah, when I said I date bitches, I was being coy. Sorry, ladies. Like women. I date women because I don't date disrespectful women. I don't date super hood women. I don't date ghetto women, whether they white or black. I don't date, what I'm saying, poor minded women. I don't date social media brainwashed women. I don't date women that think they are part of the bad girls club or whatever the fuck they watch on TV. I don't date those type of women, right? I like women who have respect, morals, maturity, intellect, femininity. So I do absolutely date women that my daughter can model herself after, right? But with that being said, every woman that I date might not fit my highest standards. It might just be something I like, and I might just want to dive in that. And the reason why I said my daughter doesn't, I don't date women for my daughter to look up to and reflect is because I absolutely separate my dating life from my parent life. My kids don't meet women that I date anyway. I'm not that type of guy. I don't like women's kids. I don't really date a lot of women with I really don't date women with kids. I have 2 kids. We're not doing no meetup. You're not coming with me to the park when I got my kids at the park. You're not pulling up on me when I'm absolutely family man when I'm with my kids. If they just with me, we doing our thing. And if and I could do the family thing with them and their mom, we all could go out still and go out to eat and have that because I've always been such a presence in all of their lives, my kids and their moms. So I date women, but that's separate from my parent, right? My parental life. I don't
I
mix
I,
that
I
because
dig it.
they
I dig it,
right
Ty.
because
But you just
they
said
don't
this,
they don't.
but bro, you just said the same thing again, bro. That if you see something and you like it, once again, just like I said before, you're going to fuck anything. You just it,
That's a big difference between because I'm not
no.
gonna want to
That's
fuck anything. That's a very big difference. If I see a chick that I like, I see a chick that I like, but that don't mean I don't
you
have
want the
standards.
yams.
No, it's not like that because I've never even been that type of dude. Even when I was young in high school, I've never been the type of dude that's just gonna smash anything and she fucking
Okay.
so I'm going. I turn bitches down. I'm my bad. I turn
That's
women
cause
down.
you
I turn
that's cause you
sex
that's
down.
cause you sexy. That's cause you sexy. The only
Man,
sexy niggas turn women down. I don't know
and
nothing
I've
about
been
that
like
shit.
that my whole life. I've been like that my whole life, so
Black
I've never
America.
had
Get
to.
get him black.
Look,
Get him black. Get him black.
this is not the prolific dating life, bro. This is I just date what I like and I keep my kids separately because my kids are their only siblings. Do have 2 children by 2 different women. They don't have kids with nobody else. I'm both of their daddies. I'm my kids' daddies and they mama's daddies. I'm their mama's man and they mine. I'm daddy. I'm father. And so when
And that's why I told you, you better tell them both to come move in. You better tell them come. Hey, just be honest. Hey, I love both y'all. Y'all motherfuckers need to come move in here so we can all do better and be a big
and
old
then
happy
how
family.
I'm gonna date all the other chicks that I'm dating if I do that, Black
Nigga,
America? Come
you
on,
have
man.
two you have 2 women in the house.
I,
You don't need no other women.
what you got, Jay Walker?
So that's where I'm in the middle of the line. What Black America just said when he was like, "So you just f with anything," and then you're saying, "No, I don't." Mind you, I have no fight in this game. I could care less. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just trying to understand where you come from because I thought the way you was presenting it was you was coming from the I'm single. If I like you for whatever reason I like you for, I'm going if I'm interested and it presents itself, I'm gonna smash. And then the way Black America saying you just gonna if anything, where's the line there? That's what I'm trying to
So let
understand
me.
because I think that's
I
where
can,
it gets misunderstood because he keeps saying that's where he's like you FB words.
yeah.
Where's the line? I think
I
that's where
can.
he's coming from, and I don't want to speak for him, but that's where I got hung up on, which I don't
All right.
care.
No,
Do what you do.
I
You
give you
ride, bro.
example.
that's a good question. That's a
I
good
give you a
question. I'm
perfect
going to give
example.
you this analogy. Let me give them this first. Rent a
Okay.
cars. We all love rent a cars, right? We go to Avis or Hertz or whatever, and we go get that rent a car, and we jazzy. We niggas cruise through a neighborhood they ain't never cruised through, but we take that bitch back. and that's what he's doing. He's just fucking with a bunch of rent a cars. You
That's what I
understand?
thought. That's what I thought.
It's
Like a
nothing.
throwback.
It's nothing permanent. Everything is sports fishing.
You ain't never
That's my
seen
only thing.
you ever seen Fight Club, Black America?
Heck yeah.
First rule of Fight
You
Club,
you
we don't talk
you
about
talking
Fight
about with
Club.
Norton? You talking about with
Yeah,
Norton and Brad Pitt? Hell yeah,
yeah,
that's my
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Oh
Single
man.
servant, single serving women, single serving dates. It's okay, man.
Oh my god,
Look,
that
so
sounds
let
so
me.
bad, bro.
I'm just
That
talking.
sounds so
Look,
bad.
I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit. Jay Walker, to answer your question, so I do
Wow.
have standards there, right? But if I like you and you catch my eye and it's something that I see, like, okay, she might be cool. I'll get the number. Because we gotta remember, like, I don't when you to get to the point of dating, you gotta make an initial attraction, get the number, have conversation. So that's the
Gotta be
moments
attractive.
where, yeah, that's when it be like that. So yesterday I was leaving out the liquor store, and this little chick, and she had
Getting what?
dreadlocks, black.
Getting what?
What was that? Some tequila. That's all I ever get. I was getting some tequila,
She jumped
and
in with that question.
yeah,
Oh,
and
what's
then
that Lulu? What's that Lulu tequila again? I need to look that up.
Lumazul. That's Lumazul. That's what all the young little ghetto chicks
Is
used
that
to
some
be.
cheap shit? I need to stop by the
It's
liquor store and
it
see
is
what
it
that is.
is. I be
Oh well, then
drinking
I don't fuck with
Delion.
that. That's disgusting.
I drink Delion or some Mexican shit. But anyway, Jay Walker. So look, a moment of conversation presented itself, so we got to talking. She kept giving me eye contact, whatever. Something funny happened. I always crack jokes in public, and I'm comfortable everywhere I go. So I cracked some jokes. We got to smiling, and on our way to the parking lot, she was parked next to me. From the store to the cars, she giving me the look like, nigga, say something, say something and get this number type of action. Like, as men, we all know that, she kept, and I made a decision right then and there, like, she all right, but I'm straight. And that's what I mean. So I'm not gonna just fuck anything, because if I was, I would have jumped on that. She wasn't overweight at all. She was slim, she had dreadlocks, it just wasn't, I was straight on it. So there are standards there. And as a man, as young men, you so Kevin Samuel said this, right? He will always say, when you're young and you growing and you getting your bag together, date women. Don't even think about getting married. And I listen to a lot of Boss Mac Topsoil too. He an advocate of that, of just dating women. Like, when you trying to get your stuff together, you don't need to be tied down, because that's a distraction. I am a person that believes that that is a distraction. So when you're a young man in your 20s and in your early 30s, and you build into that bag, you're building to a point, unless you have
Ty,
divine.
you're you're in your
Hold on.
midlife.
Just
You're in your midlife.
I know that. I get that. Just let me finish. Let me land. Unless you have divine intervention, and with that I mean you meet a woman that's undeniably a wife and can be your wife, then, like, she holding you down, she doing all the things, that's when you say, fuck these hoes, I'm finna lock in with her. If you and you won't find that unless you're dating. And if you're dating and you find that, lock in for sure. Yes, I'm 35, but I I I'm I date. I don't just date bottom of the barrel women. I date, like I said, I date a lot of women that went and got married. When I'm ready to get married, or I meet the woman that I say is that just look like my wife, cool, I lock in. But I ain't. That ain't my major concern, is getting married. But as the older I get, 36, 37, 38, will look a lot differently than it do today, freshly 35, for sure.
Hey,
And
Black.
I hope that helped the youngest Jay
Hey,
Walker.
hey, let me
Well,
say this
like
real
how
quick, and I'm gonna get out the
oh,
way. Hey, Black, what'd you think about HQ saying they could just cover the tattoos up every time they go out when they the mayor?
I
Oh
I
my
I I,
god.
I, I I think it's stupid. We have examples of unattractive women in spaces with men. We have Stacey Abrams. Stacey Abrams did not win because she was ugly. We have Ben Carson's wife.
Damn.
Ben, nobody voted because Ben Carson's wife was unattractive, and then she got up there singing like a damn Catholic or a Mormon Episcopalian church choir, and those type of things turn off everybody. They turn off black women and they turn off black men, especially. So your attractiveness level, unfortunately, I don't think that women understand that if Beyonce ran for president, Beyonce would be fucking president next time. You know why? Because that's something that niggas want to look at. And I don't even if LeBron James' wife ran, I never even heard her fucking speak. And she could be the president just because of her attractiveness level. It's like Barack Obama. When Barack Obama became president, I met him. He came to the resort one time. I met him. And that's the type of person you was like, man, I would like to sit down and have a beer with that guy.
You went
You
out
know what
black.
I mean? Oh,
Yeah,
you
you
can't
cut
hear
out,
me?
bro.
We
You
hear
can't
you.
hear me? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
The type of person that you want to have a beer with. And women don't understand that what we look at is attractiveness level. So yeah, she would say something like that because she won't call a woman fat, she won't call a woman ugly, she won't call a woman unattractive because she doesn't want to besmirch any woman's character. And I understand. I love HQ for her humanity, but I just think it's completely wrong. Just like we should let these bitches starve. All right, you guys have a good night. If you come into Vegas, just let Todd Pro know and he'll let me know and come holler at your boy. You guys be good.
Appreciate you coming up, Black
Black
America.
America,
Thank you,
you be
bro.
good.
It's no such thing. I'm an evil man.
I see. I knew it. I knew what I was saying. I knew it.
Okay. What let's get back to food stamps and not who I'm putting my meat in.
Sorry, Tyro.
Well, let's hope we got those 5 people, those 5 states. She said 5 states were pulling food stamps up for these people and letting them have their food stamps. So I don't know what those states. I don't know why those states did this particularly. I know the most hardest hit in food stamps is somebody like Louisiana, New Mexico, Oklahoma, and all the red states primarily. They're ones the hardest hit and will be hardest hit if they don't get food stamps. So my whole thing is, what is the other people going to do? I mean, is it enough pushback that these other states? Why is the other states don't want to give people food stamps if they're able to give it to them and then be reimbursed? Because I know Alabama is a really poor state. I know that's a poor state. So if Alabama is a really poor state and Alabama is able to give these people the food stamps and wait to be reimbursed, why won't they do just that? Reimburse those people. Okay. Reimburse the states. Okay. And that's the issue that I have with them is that people are playing with people's lives at this particular point. They're playing with their lives and they're playing with their overall health. I really have a problem when people don't want to give people uh, children food in school. I really have a problem with that. But the overall group of people is a small percentage that are doing fraud, or at like 1.6% of that whole total 42 million people that get food stamps. And that's like 1%. That's a very small portion of individual fraud. Other than that, it's other fraud, but that's the one that where you actually do some kind of fraud or whatever, but I'm not sure what exactly, right? So this is where I'm at. I'm saying give them the food stamps. You're not. That's a basic need that people need is food. That's all.
And that judge, I forgot what state it was. I played the clip earlier. The judge said that they have to release the emergency funds. I think it's $4 billion in emergency aid that will cover um, food stamps for the month. someone in the chat was saying they'll still be like $6 million short, so they might not have enough to cover 100% of the food stamp recipients. So I don't know how they would make judgment on, who's going to go short or whatnot. But my take on food stamps and EBT is differently than a lot of people I see that's like a little more political or a little older than me. I don't care about people getting food stamps and EBT. Of I'm an advocate of that. I'm not a Democrat, I'm not a Republican, so I don't come from a political mindset when I say that. But like when I was young, I got my first apartment, 19, California. I needed that SNAP to help with some shit. I was working two jobs and had my first crib. I was living in California. That was like a no-brainer to me. And I always promote people once they transitioning into their first apartment. And if I know that they then moved and now they living on their own and they're not getting government assistance, I'm like, hey, go ahead and get that little extra $200 a month because it's there for you to help. Is why not? We're paying. If me as a taxpayer, I have no problem with a percentage of my tax money going to help people with food because it has helped me it had helped me when I needed it. And I was thankful for it being there. It was a major part of my childhood growing up. I remember the color money that my moms used to have. I remember that. And even with people that, it was my homegirl. She called me a couple weeks ago, like, hey, I got, 250 if you want to buy it. I'm like, you might want to keep it because they might not have it available for you next month. She like, all right, cool. Look, you know what? That's smart. I might hold on to that. But I look forward to them type of random calls. Yeah, you got a couple stamps for me. I would gladly buy those. Allegedly. I don't know how illegal that is, but I'm just saying it helps people. I just don't have a problem with helping people, and I don't see why it's such a. And I hate the mindset that, oh, now that women not about to get bridge card, or we call them bridge cards here in Michigan. So I try to correct myself, but yes, we call it EBT card, a bridge card here in Michigan. But now that women not about to get SNAP or EBT, they need a man. They need to humble themselves so they can get a man. I hate that perspective because I never like we just spent all this time talking about my dating life. I don't want to date a woman that's going to humble herself to me because she feel like she has a financial gain to get. I date mostly nurses. They all make more money than me. I don't That's never going to be a thing for me. Like I don't want that power dynamic. I want my power dynamic to stand on my masculinity, my ability to lead, my ability to think. I've never wanted to be a position of you need me for financial structure. So that's been kind of giving me the ick seeing that on the internet. But you know,
Right. Hey, Ty Pro, can I say goodbye to everybody real quick? Man, I gotta
of
go. I gotta
course,
roll.
appreciate you pulling up, brother. I appreciate you pulling up. I know you out there on the road, moving and grooving, bro. So thank you for come and give your perspective. You know what I'm saying? You older. We got so many different generations that be pulling up here. I appreciate everybody' perspective. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, Stephen J. I appreciate you, brother.
And man, I wish I had the time to chime in my little 2 cents to what you just said. But I'm going to say thank you for pulling me up on the panel. I know I look wild, man. Today was a 15-hour day, man. But I want to say to you, and I want to say to Black America, hey, man, whenever I'm in your town, I'll roll with you your next trip. That's how much I respect you, brothers. I'll ride shotgun with you guys. HQ, hey, you my girl. You my original. You my original heathen queen. I love your point of view, Polly Pure Heart. I'll always roll with you. Jay Walker, I can't wait to watch the replay so I can see what you actually look like. Keep cooking, girl. Everybody in the chat, in the panel, I appreciate all of y'all. Respect all of y'all. I wish y'all were at the bar tonight with me so we could chop this all up in person. It would be fire if we could. But yeah, I got a roll, and yo, Ty Pro, man, you are cooking, bro. I am on your six. You
Yeah.
the man. And so I'll
Appreciate you,
catch you
man.
another time, and with some more topics, man. I wish I could stay, but I can't. So
For
I'll hit
sure.
you up another time, bro.
Bye, Steven.
Appreciate you. I appreciate
Bye,
you. I'm gonna
Mr.
touch
James.
bases
Bye,
with you
Chef.
on Discord about that topic that you wanted to the Are We Black Enough topic too. When I put that together, I definitely want you in attendance, brother.
All
Be
right.
safe, man.
Hey, y'all do what you got to do, and go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what was that?
With
Some
that
crazy
being
shit.
with
It's
that
enough
being
of us in
said,
that gang. It's enough of us in this gang where we, at some particular point, we're gonna have to meet up. It's enough
yeah,
of
we're
us
gonna
in
have to
this
do
gang.
something.
All
Yeah,
right.
we gonna have to do something. Let's take a quick commercial break. I got a new business that I HQ. You ain't heard
Yeah.
about my restaurant I opened
We
up?
got commercials?
Your restaurant, what?
I got a restaurant. You want here? Just the commercial for it right
Don't
here.
trust it. No,
You've heard of
Oh,
no.
Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And cut.
Hey, dry pussy whore.
four. Wow.
Support my restaurant. We got the Queef on Commands going on. Make sure y'all pull up, get some wings and things. But we definitely gonna have to do some type of meet and greet for sure. We got a big community over here.
Where did Ty Pro disappear to? Uh-oh. Jay Walker. Oh.
Uh-oh. It's your show now.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. It be kicking me out sometime when people leave and come and go on the panel. I'm dusty streaming. I'm dusty streaming.
Oh, you
But
dust. Ooh.
yeah, yeah. This was a y'all tried to come at they tried to come at my top for a minute there, didn't they?
Hey. Look, look. People have their ways and what they think and how they think. I'm a little bit more open with human because people make mistakes and people, you can never tell what a person is attracted to, right? You can never tell. I've never been attracted to people, Hispanic or Asian or whatever. I've never been attracted to it until I got older, and then I looked and I was like, not so bad, right? So you never know. So you never know until you run into that situation what you're going to be attracted to. Meaning, you never know, that person might look really well with those tattoos. You never know. So I'm saying I never dismiss a person out of hand until I talk to them and have a conversation, because they could be the most beautiful person in the world and have tattoos, or they could be the shittiest person in the world. We don't know.
Project Leroy take cab.
And I was like,
Yeah,
hey, I let grown man talk. I let grown man have conversations. That was between you and Black America. Let grown men have conversations. I'm just saying, I peppered in on what I thought, and then it was up to you to defend yourself. So it is what it is, right?
yeah. I think we lose the idea of nuance and middle ground a lot, right? Like I tried to explain it when I talked to Triple X. Like it's a middle ground for me. Like she don't have to have no tattoos. She don't have to just be pale, completely no skin. And I like that. I ain't saying she gotta have tattoos, but
Right.
I don't need a woman that just don't have any tattoos. Now, if she comes to me and she's completely tatted, excuse me, from her neck to her feet,
Right.
arms, underarms,
Right.
every piece of her skin is tatted like a rock star.
Right.
Yeah, then I'm cool on that. But she might be cool. She might be cool as fuck. But I'm gonna look at her like she a biker chick,
Right.
because it's okay to prejudge people based on appearance. That's what we do. If you got on dirty shoes, you're
Yeah.
gonna think it's a dirty dude. If you take care of yourself, you clean, you smelling good, you're gonna have a good appearance, good mindset about their appearance. But I don't get caught. Like I said, it's a middle ground for me with everything, especially when it comes to dating. It's a very big. I know. I just started dating long before I ever found out about a red pill, a manosphere, or any of that. So I
Yeah,
don't.
but we also have to we also have to think they have makeup and spray paint and all kinds of things that can cover you up. So having tattoos is not should not be a deal breaker. That's all I'm saying. You
Oh,
can cover
oh.
that up. You do it all the time, right? People cover themselves all
Yeah.
the time when they want to do something formal. I want to go out. I want to go somewhere with my back out, and I got tattoos back. I just spray paint my back. Do whatever you got to do. They have figured this out. People have figured these things out. So I'm saying, don't let it be a deal breaker for you just because she does. You have to know the personality, because she can have a beautiful personality, a beautiful
HQ,
person.
you gonna get my name tattooed on you?
No, I have no tattoos.
You can get my name. That'll make it even more special. Go ahead and
Hmm.
get pro.
I went all these years without tattoos. I have no desire to put a tattoo on.
Yeah,
I can
just
say
three
this on the
letters.
tattoo. Oh, sorry,
Hmm.
sorry.
No, go ahead, Jay Walker.
I can say this on the tattoos to a certain degree. I get what HQ saying on the yes, you can, because someone like me, when I wear some of my sleeveless dresses and stuff like that, I will cover them up because I refuse to remove them due to my old age and skin and stuff, and I
Mm-hmm.
don't want no extra harm on it. But it's our job to deter the young women to not get them, not promote it to a certain degree by saying you can all these other people are putting makeup on it, they can cover it up, they can do this. Deter that, because even if even if you're not in your black dress, you're walking around in public showing some of these trauma bond tattoos that are insane, and I wish against it. I didn't necessarily have the proper guidance against it.
Mm-hmm.
I just had people said don't do it because oh it's of the devil, stupid stuff like that. They didn't give like
Yeah, me too.
long stuff that would like you guys are teaching now. If I had that then, it would have made more sense. But don't get it because it's of the devil. It's of the devil. Why? Because a gang, a biker gang had it. That doesn't even make sense. So I
Right.
was like, you're not gonna
Yeah.
tell me what to do. You're doing everything under the sun. So I get it. So now, like I told you earlier, I regret mine. Even though they still look decent, I regret them. But we should deter the young women. Don't tell them spray them, cover them up. Don't do it at all, so you don't have to worry about all that.
Yeah, but how would
Because
the world?
the men see it, they don't want to see that.
Yeah, but how
They
would
don't want to.
they all didn't have tattoos? If everybody just stopped. All the women on the planet just stopped wearing tattoos. That wouldn't even make
Wait,
sense. The world wouldn't even be right if we encouraged all the women never to get a tattoo, never express yourself on your body, never put a heart here, never put a heart there. So
but
I'm
that's how
saying,
it was before.
yeah, but that didn't work before. So I'm doing something different. Ty
You
Pro said he might be attracted to her, he might not be. But there's a whole other men who might be or not. And I'm saying because we have spray paint, because we have all of these things, those choices are not as harsh as if they were in the past where you couldn't cover it. Now you can get it off, you can take it off, now you can spray paint it, you can do a lot of things. That's all I'm saying. You can do a lot of things.
yeah,
Okay,
I'm
she's
always
right.
gonna I'm gonna always attribute I'm gonna always attribute a lot of our theologies about things to generations, right? If
Mhm.
somebody was to go get a Jerry curl right now, you look like a
Stop.
goofy. I'm just saying, like, if I was to go get my hair fried, dyed, and laid to the side, I
They
look
gonna roast.
crazy out here. When I was growing up, I actually hated dreadlocks. I've had my locks almost 10 years. When I was in high school, I hated locks. I never was a fan. It looked so dusty to me when Waka Flocka came out and Chief Keef came out. It was it was so dusty to me, but I was always a wave dude, and my pops will always talk down about men with growing their hair. But he don't like beards and none of that. But it's his generation. That's just and I clown him all the time. Like, bro, you have pictures with Jerry curls and perms and shit. Like, what are you saying to me? And I think once I got older and I understood locks on a different level, and I was just like, okay, you know what, I fuck with it. I'm gonna do that. It's just a generational thing, and it's the same with tattoos. When I was growing up, it was taboo. It was a taboo thing to have tattoos. It'll prevent you from getting a job. And at my age, my supervisors be tatted the fuck up. My bosses be tatted the fuck up. The general manager of the plant or the plant manager be tatted the fuck up and got a blonde mohawk and a mullet. And we are the ones that are becoming the standard because we're the ones that's growing into that work field. So it ain't no more Jerry curl because you will still see an old dude that's 80 years old with a little slick to the side or some finger waves because he's stuck in that time period. You know what I'm saying?
As far as the lock conversation, what you just said, you are 100% right. I used to not like them either, but then when I started doing the research and seeing it, I didn't like them due to how the people I saw around me, how they were keeping theirs. The maintenance was down. And then since I do my whole family's, I get it now. It costs a lot to do it. That's why I'm able to do everyone's. But the maintenance was dusty, so I didn't like them because of the way they looked. And everybody's hair always smelled. But that's the thing. You can step in and change the whole game for the masses. And then people always compliment me on mine. Like today, I'm just an old lady walking around with my children and we're doing all these sports events all day. And then everybody see me, oh my God, is that your hair? Because I just got it slicked back in a ponytail or whatever. And they're like, oh my God, that's amazing. Is that all yours? First of all, I didn't even know fake dreadlocks exist. Not
Yeah,
dreadlocks. I didn't even know that. But that's what
yeah,
I'm saying. The compliments are real when it's maintained.
yeah. When it's real and you put that work in, that's a for sure. I agree with that for sure. Yeah, I did. I found out they throwing fake locks in people's head too. I was like, yeah. I mean, if you gonna cheat the game, cheat the game. But it's a different connection when you actually grew and went through them phases of your hair. Getting to where it's at. But so just to bring everything back full circle, cause we going on over 3.5 hours, so I am gonna wrap it up. I want to just get you guys final thoughts on everything we talked about. It ain't even got to just be Walmart and food stamps. It could be anything we talked about, even the chicks that I'm beating down, taking downtown, whatever. Y'all got your last thoughts about whoever want to go first.
I think you, the host, should assign. Go first. Go first. 18 just jump back in.
Okay, yeah, 18. You got up here. Go ahead, 18. Give us a little bit of what you got.
I think I pretty much expressed myself um, tonight. I'm through. I already got a headache. Talk too much, but I
You
learned.
were
I just want to say thank you to all of you.
Oh,
The conversations were very enlightening, and I guess I'll see y'all next time.
Thank
bye,
you
18.
for
You did
joining,
well.
18. Yeah, yeah, you was cooking for sure. You was up here cooking. I appreciate your perspective. Thank you, Mama. Thanks you, Puma. HQ, you want to get in here or Jay Walker? You know what I'm saying? HQ, you fall asleep
Oh, one,
again, girl?
one more thing.
No,
Sure.
uh,
We are. I want to say this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. We are all individuals. We are not computers. None of us are programmed to be alike. Men like what they like. Women like what they like. And sometimes what you like might not be what's best for you. But we have to respect other people for their views, what they like, and their lifestyle, but we don't have to entertain it if it's not respectful or conducive to our lifestyles. And y'all just have a good night.
You too,
That's a
man.
fact.
Thank you.
That is
Thank
a fact. Thank you, A-Team. Let me shout out Project Leroy for hitting the cash up, bro. I appreciate you. Project Leroy sent me the five boy. He said B1. B1 all day, FBA all day. Let me drop Project Leroy some of his drops. You feel me?
I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution, revolution, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog, stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!
Shout out Martin Luther King, that nigga had a dream. Fuck do you mean? That nigga had a dream. Martin Luther King. Hey, Martin Luther King, shout out to Big Bro. If it wasn't for Big Bro, I wouldn't be rapping though. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even be here rapping this shit, trapping this shit, stealing shit for my family and shit. Can't forget about Malcolm X and Rosa Parks. I feel like we made it out the park, but it don't matter because of Martin Luther King. And nigga had a dream.
I had a dream to be dripping off VVS diamonds. Now I'm flexing on Malcolm and I'm shining. 500K on the wrist, 60K in my mouth. I brush with Windex, gang.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't hear y'all. What did you say? What did you say? Yeah.
Shout out to Project Leroy. Appreciate you, bro. And he say, where did I find this? Which one? You talk about the dude rapping? It's a dude I follow on Instagram. I got the craziest
Horrible.
Instagram. Shout out to Go Creek Creek for showcasing some of my insanity on my Instagram with the trauma time she do. But yeah, this ain't even the tip of the iceberg of the crazy shit I be having. But shout out to Martin Luther King, King. Yep. He said the guy rapping. But yeah, HQ, what you was about to say, mama?
Oh no, I wouldn't. I was just gonna agree with A-Team. It's what I've been saying all night long. It's like I respect every person's views, and I respect that men may or may not be attracted to what you are attracted to. That's the whole point. The whole point is to respect what another person is attracted to. I may not be attracted to what you are. Some people like plain Jane women. Some people like Africanized women. Some men like women with tattoos. And the same thing goes for women. So you just can't say because you like women who don't wear tattoos or you like women who do wear tattoos that that's the normal everyday standard. And it's not. So I'm saying respect everybody's views of what they want. I also meant to say that it's okay for a person to come up and say, "Hey, I don't want to be married at this particular time. I'm not ready for marriage. I'm not conducive. I don't have the mind frame of being married." Some people on this planet will never be married. There's nothing wrong with not being married. Everybody wants to push this marriage stuff. People these days don't want to. It's a lot of people that don't want to get married. I understand the push. I get it. It's a different time from when I got married. It's a different mind frame when I got married. And great. If you feel like getting married and doing the whole marriage and kid thing, good. But if you don't want to get married, you can't get forced to be married. And people are trying to shame other people because they don't want to get married. Not in the business of shaming people because they tell me they don't want to get married. If you don't want to get married, then be responsible as a responsible person on this planet. You be responsible for you, and you be responsible for all the choices that you make, including having children. So as long as you're responsible for the choices that you make, having children, X, Y, and Z, I have no problem with you. I would prefer people to be married, but I understand that this generation is different. So I'm not going to push marriage, family, X, Y, and Z when I know The kids these days push back on that. Okay, so I'm saying be responsible. Don't have children. If you don't have to have them, get married if you're going to have them because that's the reason to be married. But if you don't, be more responsible out here. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Saying.
I agree with you, Auntie. I agree with you, HQ. Definitely. You be up here cooking and standing on your square, and I rock with you, and I appreciate you for blessing us with your presence. I am an advocate of what you're saying because I don't think marriage is for everybody. I think some people get married and find out that marriage isn't for them, and it is work. I think we put too much we put too much focus on being married because it's the right thing to do and it's good for the we don't take these are human beings that gotta get married. And I think that the nuclear family is not something that we'll ever get back to because we say the nuclear family like married people, kids, we forget about that nuclear family had the house with the white picket fence and the nice neighborhood. All of that stuff is different now. The way that nuclear family was able to come together and be created and run and maintain into old age, that none of that exists and it would never be here again. It would never be the same environment that nuclear families existed in today. So we have to have a new focus on family, but in today's terms, in today's economy, in today's, people not buying houses, people are not doing the same things that people did back in the nuclear family days. So just wanted to add that what you said, HQ.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I believe that the trend is not getting married. But see, here's a beautiful thing. We have some people that are able to parent and know that they're in a deficit of parenting, and then they try to bridge that gap. We also have people who, what is it called? What you said you and your baby mama do. Co-parent, yes. You have amazing co-parenting people, right, on this planet who know how to co-parent, who know how to get along with the other person, who knows how to do that. I hate that people have to settle into that kind of dynamic, but I can only go with the reality. The reality is there's a lot of people out here co-parenting. So if you're going to co-parent and there's going to be a lot of people who don't want to get married, I hate that they don't want to do that too. You got to be responsible and you got to be a responsible person dedicated to that kid for the best outcome for that kid. That means that kid shouldn't have any kind of deficit in their life whatsoever because you don't live with the baby mama. That child should never have a deficit whatsoever in their life is if you don't live with the man. And that doesn't mean alienate the child. Love the child more than you hate the man, or love the child more than you hate the female. And maybe we can have better productive human beings on this planet if you guys don't want to get married. I'm not I push marriage, but I also understand your dynamic, Ty, where you say I'm just not ready for that. So if you're not ready for that, be ready to be a responsible human being. That's all I'm saying. I hate that y'all don't, but it's a reality that a lot of you all don't. That's all. That's all.
I agree with it for sure, for sure. Jay Walker, what you got, mama?
I want to touch on that a little bit. When she was speaking just now, I thought about it. I'm like, I'm probably wrong a little bit because I can't make it without marriage. I'm not saying I can't function without another human. I'm just saying it's so much easier, so much peaceful. It's so much more, especially when in the rearing with the children. It's so much easier for me in that aspect. Like today, I had a day of just being a passenger princess and handling, getting out the car and handling everything. But he was in charge. He did everything. That's just a peaceful way of living for me. But it just hit me when she was speaking that man, She's probably right. No, not probably right. You are right. Marriage isn't for everyone, I guess, to a certain degree. I just don't see how anybody would want to live like that. But that's me on my one-sided ways. I need to change that. I think.
I would never, ever, ever be on this planet again unless I had a man. Unless I had a man and I was married to him and we were raising productive human beings together. Never. If time turned around and I was 22 years old, there would never be a time that I would be without a man. It just would not happen because I understand the difficulty and the dynamic of being out here on our own. But I'm looking at the people that are here now who keep saying, I don't want to be married. I don't want to do that. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. So I have to at least put them into the thought process. I have to at least put them into a category where I say, if you're going to be single, be a responsible single. If you're going to be single, don't have children if you don't have an equal co-parent or an equal person committed to raising a kid. I have to at least put that on the table because these people say they don't want to get married. And some people are never going to be good enough to be in a relationship because they cannot be steady or consistent enough for a partner, to be a partner. So we have to allow a concession for those type people. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But it is what it is.
Okay. 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 So with that, I'll say that I appreciate everybody on the panel this evening. I actually learned a lot from everyone this evening. And to touch on what you said, Typer, earlier, everyone with the different generations and stuff on the platform means a lot to me. I cherish these moments where different eras. You got 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, sometimes 60s up here. I love it. It means a lot. It touches bases on a lot of different genres where everybody has dealt with different things in their life, and we can all learn from all of that. I'll never walk on here claiming to know everything. I just know where I screwed up, and I know what I will refuse to go back to, in what I met where I messed up. So that's where my one-sidedness come from, as far as why would I want to not be married? But I get it. Thank you, Ty Pro. A team, your insight is amazing. 50, uh, HQ, I appreciate your insight, and your wife talk are amazing to me. They always have been. So I'll always be on your side on that. Your wife talks have helped me a lot in certain aspects. I already believe some of those things,
Mhm.
but sometimes hearing it from someone else once my parents passed, it helps me out. So I appreciate everyone. And Ty Pro, hearing your clarity and your well spokenness coming from a younger man, 10 years my junior, I appreciate it because I would just hope and pray that one day my daughters find someone as distinguished as you and well spoken as someone your age. I appreciate you all.
Right.
Thank you, Jay Walker. That was kind, and I appreciate
But
it. And
don't play that dude though. Don't play that puppet. I'm not with that. Just
what?
accept the compliment and roll.
Oh, I'm gonna
Not
save it.
close to my eyes.
I'm building. I'm letting it build up. I'm saving it. I'm gonna get everybody all in one whop. Thank you, Boo. I appreciate you, Jay Walker. I appreciate your insight and your intellect and your perspective. Mm, Definitely, and like you said, yeah, having all the generations up here, it does a lot for the perspective and the conversations and just getting getting different type of ideologies. Some I might agree with, some I don't, but I learn from it all, from the women, from the men. I appreciate that. I try not to be like real gender war, but sometimes the conversations are necessary. And I think that because I have a different mindset than a lot of the fellas going to have on the panel. Not, I've never been a simp. I've never been a beta. I don't even really, but I'm not a red pill dude. So I think it's a healthy conversation to talk to people that would classify themselves as alpha red pill dudes because we could get different perspectives. But I appreciate you women. I appreciate everybody that pulled up today.
And the
Oh, for
chat. I
sure.
appreciate you, chat. I listen to y'all too as well. All of you in there. Y'all say a lot of good stuff. I don't see too many trolls up in there, so good job. Project Leroy came in there and scared everybody that could troll in the chat. Thank you.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yes.
I
Five
hope we could.
times.
Yeah, I hope we
Thank
do
you.
continue to grow a positive
Yes.
chat community.
Hmm. Oh yeah, we got a good chat. We got a good chat going. But I gotta go because I gotta get ready for this wild show. Of course, of course, of course.
That's where all the trolls is at.
Oh
We'll
wow.
be over there. I'm about to troll back. Watch.
Yeah, yeah, we finna
That's the
pull up to
whole
HQ.
point. The whole point is to we having a we fighting. We just fighting every night. If you just want to not be a formal, see, you know how this is formal where we come on, we have a good discussion in X, Y, and Z. When you trolling in the chat, you get wild people in the chat. Ty Pro can tell you get wild
Hmm.
theories and it's like, look, I can't combat those people on my own. I can only do my thing up on the stage. And I expect if you believe in a certain point to, and if somebody says something crazy, you're the one that can explain that best to them. You know what I'm saying? You're able to explain it because you understand. And something happened and everybody got disconnected and whatnot, and I couldn't figure out how to connect everybody back. So you come back over, I can get you on there. So I will be back on maybe midnight, maybe later, because I love the night because all of them come out, everybody comes out,
Freaks come out at night.
they come
Freaks
out.
come out at night.
So let me get ready, and I appreciate you for letting me on the panel, Ty. Thank you
Of
very much, sir.
course, of course. Thank you for pulling up.
Thank you,
Thank you,
ladies. Thank you,
everybody.
ladies. Thank you, ladies. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna actually drop you down to 18. We finna close up shop up in here. But thank you everybody for pulling up. Thank you for everybody pulling up to the panel. Thank you everybody for being in the chat. Thank you for everybody who hit the like button. Shout out to Project Leroy, Natural KRC, and Gold Creek Creek for hitting the cash app. I appreciate y'all for supporting like that. I appreciate y'all for being in the building and just, listening to the conversation and having a conversation. That's what we doing over here. We building a community of conversationalists. We trying to see, you know, what 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 we could do. We want solutions and we want to have open, honest conversations, right? I do want to say this. If you guys are locked in, I've been kind of speaking on it and really want to get this rolling. January 1st, book club every month. We're gonna read a different book and hopefully we can finish the book by the end of the month. If we don't, we'll just see where everybody at. We kind of continue. Excuse me. Book club is starting January 1st. Just if you got a book club suggestion, if you have a book that I should put on the list, go ahead and write on the community post. I'm gonna probably have a Discord up before the end of the month, so we can start doing the. You could drop your books in the Discord. We actually have I got three books that I want to go with. Some people have suggested a couple books. So right now we don't even have 12 books on the list. So, you just we gonna read them all. But right now I think we're gonna start with Black as Fuck History. That'll get us through for January, February. That's gonna be a good Black History month. Black as Fuck History. Everything was invented by Black people. Those are both on Amazon. I have another book that I posted today about reparations, the debt, what America owes the Black person. America, I don't think that's what it's called, but something like that. Go Creek Creek says what type of books? Either books about Black people or books by Black people, preferably both. So Black books. We just, like I said, we're gonna do. Let me look on here and see what these books is called because I am butchering the names of these books. First one will be Black as Fuck History, Black AF History rather, and that's by Michael Harriot. And I believe that's the same person that did Everything Was Invented by a Black Person. That'd be like the second book that we read. '07 says '07 says Powernomics. Throw it on my community post, bro. Whenever you see me posting about a book, throw your book suggestions on the post and I'll write them down. Uh, the third book that I got so far is The Debt What America Owes to Blacks. I posted that earlier. I found out about that book and I heard a few things about it. I went ahead and threw that on my Amazon real quick. So yeah, we're gonna do book club January 1st. So right now, I just wanna go cricket. Yeah, Mark Cooper book. I got his book, so we could do that for sure, for sure. We'll definitely throw that on the list. I just want everybody to kind of throw ideas and suggestions now so that I can create the list for what we reading every month and hopefully we can get to 10 to 12 books together by the end of the year, or at least the first 3 or 4 books that we're gonna read. It sounds like we do got the first 3 or 4. If I throw a Mark Cooper book on there, so that's Black as Fuck History. Everything is invented by Black people. Uh, the debt that America owes Black people. Mark Cooper book. You know what I'm saying? I got, they don't all have to be, you know, Big Sean has a good book. Gucci Man got a couple books. It could be some black rappers. It could be one of 50 Cent books. It could be, Charlemagne the God book on mental health. Just whatever. However y'all want to go, wherever y'all want to go. We probably will read a mental health book in June for men's mental health book month, for men's mental health month. But yeah, so book club for sure, for sure. There ain't no sign up or nothing. All you gotta do is just say you got the book and kind of keep up with it and read it so that once the month is over, we'll have a stream talking about that book and giving our perspective and our experiences and all of that. So that'll be the thing. We read a book and at the end of the month, we'll have a stream talking about the book. I'm glad y'all rocking with the idea. Glad y'all pulled up. We had some interesting conversations. Yes, I like fucking women. I'm not trying to get married right now, but shout out to the people that is married. I see the benefits of marriage. I don't really. It's just not for me right now. I'm still building. I'm still grinding. So I'm not really ready to settle down at the moment. I love women and talking to women, getting to know them, taking them out. That's just me. Leave me alone. All right. Stay out my business, Black America. But nah, for real. It was good advice though. I listened. What I said, I was definitely listening. We talked about just standards and all of that. I don't know how we got down there, but will America starve in November? Probably not. America probably not gonna starve in November. Will America be wilding out in November? America wilds out every day. But stay safe, stay hydrated, stay black, stay aware. It's holiday season, it's winter time. If you know, you know. It's always a time to be prepared. Look for con artists, robberies, thieves, all that good stuff. You already you know, these times get. And if you don't know, you need to get around somebody that does know. Just be careful, keep your head on the swivel. People are doing less fortunate than you. So don't be ashamed and don't feel above helping out, looking out for some people. Throw some canned foods at a homeless person. Don't hit them in the head with it, but just roll a can of corn to a crackhead or something. Everybody need to eat. It's tough times out here, and in tough times we need each other more than ever. So definitely love each other, love on each other, be respectful, be cool, and holla at y'all next time. When I don't know, but I'll be back. I will be back. I don't know when, but I will be back eventually. Probably be back before Theo Coop. Shout out to my brother. I'm about to roll this outro. Ladies, 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 ladies. Cover your eyes, be your mouths.
Whoop-de-doo.
She wanted 40, yeah, yeah. 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 She wanted 40. So she called me sugar daddy with the caddy. She want money, I want honey, sugar daddy. You want money?
I told you not to put your hands on me.
Ma'am, get down from there.
Now you feel me? Huh? You still gonna talk?
Oh, did she turn? Let me see.
She hurt me a little Ariana Grande shirt on.
Oh, Lord.
Sit down, girl.
Bria, stop it. Don't hit her like that. Shay. Bria, calm down. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't hear y'all. What did you say? What did you say? Yeah.
You need to leave. 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 You need to leave.
I just got my hair done. My hair done. Bitch, said I got my hair done. I'm looking good. Hey, on the jacket, where you get this bread from? Ooh, hey. My bitch went to college, but you know her head done. Yeah.
From Playtoy, it's Methany.
Her teeth are so loose, look!
Comes with its own glass pipe and light-up spark sound effects.
And when she parties too hard, her teeth fall right out.
Methany, now with extra replacement teeth.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts, so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't...
Sorry. Taser.
Oh my nuts. 17. What? Oh God, my back. Oh fuck.
Taser.
My sister got the motherfucking boost down. 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 I just got my hair done. My hair done. Bitch, said I got my hair done. I'm looking good. Hey, on the jacket, where you get this bread from? Ooh, hey. My bitch went to college, but you know her head done. Yeah.
Shout out Martin Luther King, that nigga had a dream. Fuck do you mean? That nigga had a dream. Martin Luther King. Hey, Martin Luther King, shout out to Big Bro. If it wasn't for Big Bro, I wouldn't be rapping though. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't even be here rapping this shit, trapping this shit, stealing shit for my family and shit. Can't forget about Malcolm X and Rosa Parks. I feel like we made it out the park, but it don't matter because of Martin Luther King. And nigga had a dream. Fuck do you mean? That nigga had a dream. Then I started rapping, so that's what I did. Hey, shout out Martin Luther King. That nigga had a dream.
I had a dream to be dripping off VVS diamonds. Now I'm flexing on Malcolm and I'm shining. 500K on the wrist, 60K in my mouth. I brush with Windex, gang.
Yeah, I'm finna give it to you bitches today, yeah. Miss Dick Dash back with another one, ho. You think I was playing with you, bitches? I got me fucked up, ho. Ho. She got that Lulu, bitch, Lulu, bitch, Lulu, shot that Lulu.
check on your bitch, she know my money long. She said you broke as hell, ain't got no paper, so y'all don't get along. She see my money long, so she gon' blow me like a trombone. Let's go. Your bitch got me saved as Myron in her telephone. But that's her cousin name, I swear to God, this little bitch hella wrong. One day
She wanted 40, yeah, yeah. 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 She wanted 40. So she called me sugar daddy with the caddy. She want money, I want honey. Sugar daddy, you want money?
We're rolling, baby. I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution, revolution, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog, stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!
It said declined again. I swiped it 3 times.
I got groceries melting here, lady. Fix your machine.
Sir, the machine's fine. The card isn't going through. Do you have another?
You need to leave. 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 You need to leave.
Welcome, people, to the Prolific Minds Podcast with Ty Pro. Like, comment, subscribe, and stay black.